The following is a presentation of the Belly Up Sports Media Network.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Alternative Play-by-Play. Wrong banner. Whoops. Welcome to the Alternative Play-by-Play on No Credentials Required. We're presented by Belly Up Sports in association with Gozilla Media. My name is Ryan McCarthy. I am one of the hosts. Hopefully, my other co-host for this evening's play-by-play will be here. Brian Snow will be here momentarily. We're just about 10 minutes away from kickoff. So we just wanted to do a quick pregame show before we went on and actually did the play-by-play. So let me just do this. Let me just go over what's going to be I did think is going to be a very, very entertaining game between the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, 14-4 during the regular season, West Division champion, and the Montreal Alouettes, who finished 11-7 during the regular season and beat Hamilton and shocked the world of the Canadian Football League by beating the Toronto Argonauts, who were 16-2 in the regular season, and not only beat them, but beat them convincingly by a score of 34-17 or 38-17, excuse me, on the strength of 2 pick sixes and 9 turnovers altogether. So this is going to be, I think it's going to be a very, very entertaining game. And I'm going to give you what's my keys to tonight's game. For Winnipeg, I think there's 2 big factors here for them. This is their 4th consecutive Grey Cup game. They're on a mission to win 3 out of 4 Grey Cups, which hasn't happened in quite a while. Fans are throwing around the big D word. The D word being dynasty. So get your minds out of the gutters, folks. The D word being the dynasty. And some people think that because they're not winning 4 games in a row, or 4 Grey Cups in a row, they're not a dynasty because they haven't won 4. They've won 3 out of 4. They haven't won 4 in a row. I think it's a dynasty, especially in this era. I mean, you see it, unfortunately, with the New England Patriots and the National Football League when they won, 6 titles in the span of 20 years, winning consecutive titles along the way. So people consider them a dynasty. So I would have to think 3 titles in 4 years. That's a dynasty. That's a dynasty. For Winnipeg, their destiny is considerably around the corner. They need to beat Montreal. I think for them to have a successful game to win their 3rd Grey Cup in 4 years, they got to do it convincingly. That's how you stamp it as a dynasty. The first Grey Cup win in 2019 was basically a blowout victory. They were rolling on 2 consecutive road wins in the West semifinal and the West final to get to the Grey Cup. Absolutely shattered Hamilton. In 2021, they avoided a big letdown by scoring in overtime, beating the Hamilton Tiger Cats in Hamilton. Last season, weird sequence of events happening in the last 3 minutes of the game with 2 blocked field goals, including the one that would have won them the game, but Toronto blocked their field goal with less than a minute left, and Toronto went up winning the Grey Cup. This year they're facing a Montreal team who was written off in the preseason. They were ninth in a lot of power rankings. Had a lot of cast-offs in the lineup, but here they are, winners of now 7 in a row. Because you're talking about the last 5 games of the regular season, and then 2 games going into the playoffs. The Montreal Alouettes are winners of 7 in a row, so they're riding that wave. Offensively, yeah, they could use some work, but those 7 wins have come in the strength of their defense. Their defense has been lights out. They did not allow a touchdown in the playoffs until the 10-17 mark of the fourth quarter of the East final. Excuse me. So, but getting back to the Bombers, I think it's just status quo. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Use your defense to create opportunities for your offense to go to work. The 2 big factors here that I mentioned before, I kind of went off on a tangent, is the fact that there are 2 big stars, one on offense, one on defense. That are going to be game time decisions. The first one being Adam Big Hill, who seemingly injured his calf in the West final. That happened in the second quarter. We weren't sure what's going to happen. What was going to happen there. He didn't come back to the game. And from what I've heard in different podcasts, different reports from the week, he wasn't in practice. He didn't practice. He was in a walking boot on Friday. He was in practice, but he wasn't participating, and he didn't have a walking boot anymore. They were calling it a calf injury. Well, to me, if you're wearing a walking boot, that doesn't indicate a calf injury. That's just my opinion. So I'm not a medical professional. So, your guess is as good as mine. And Dalton Schoen, who has missed the last couple of weeks with an ankle injury, he was out of the lineup last week. He's also a game time decision. He's their leading receiver from this year, but they have plenty of depth at receiver, so I don't think that will affect them that much. So for Winnipeg, key to the game for them is to just keep doing what they're doing. Just keep doing what they're doing on both sides of the ball, on offense and on defense. And that's how you win the game. For Montreal, no outstanding injuries for them. I guess Sean Lemon was kept out of the game for most of the fourth quarter as a precautionary measure after he went down. But he was in practice all week. He's in the starting lineup according to the stat sheet, according to the roster sheets. He'll be in today's game. But for Montreal, the Montreal offense has to get in some sort of a rhythm. If Adam Bighill is going to be out of the lineup, use that middle of that field. Quick slants. Use the running game. William Stanback has not been used a whole lot. He wasn't used a whole lot in last week's game. Actually, quarterback Cody Fajardo was the leading rusher for the Alouettes last week. So I think they need to utilize him more, not just in clock-killing situations, but use him more in this offense to get your offense in rhythm. On defense, just keep doing what you're doing. Do like what this is going to be a defensive battle, I think. This is going to be a defensive battle. Points will be at a premium, particularly for Montreal. I think because of their offense and how they've been kind of inconsistent lately, and especially over the last 7 games, even though they've won 7 in a row, their offense, again, has not been the strength of their 7 wins in a row. It's been their defense who's been doing the job. So I think the offense, if they can get in sort of a rhythm, use Speaker, use Stanback out of the backfield or Antwi, get Tyson Philpott some plays. Austin Max having a great rookie season. I think we try to use the run to get deep passes downfield. Try to take some chances downfield. And maybe that'll surprise the Winnipeg Blue Bombers defense a little bit. Otherwise, create plays, keep the offense in the field, keep the clock going, because if you give Winnipeg the opportunity, as we've seen, if you're a CFL fan like me, if you watched highlights, you've watched games, this team, when they get on offense and they're in their own territory, they're deep in their own territory, they will use the running game, they will use short passes, they will use different types of plays on offense Buck Pierce has designed to get themselves in a situation where they can just grind down the clock. They'll have 11 play, 12 play, 13 play drives, using the clock for 7 minutes, 8 minutes at a time. using that run game with Brady Oliveira in the backfield. And once they start grinding on the clock, you're not getting the ball back. You're not getting the ball back when they score a touchdown or they get a field goal. So let me bring in my partner for tonight. He is the CEO, CFO, COO of Snowman Multimedia. He's a longtime broadcaster. He'll be doing the play-by-play tonight. I'll be in the on the side doing statistics and doing analysis. We're going to bring him in. He is the Snowman, Brian Snow. Snowman, are you ready for the Grey Cup, my friend?
I'm ready, man. I'm sorry I'm late.
Uh-oh.
All right.
There we go. A little bit more.
We got okay. Hold on. There we go. Now we got
Almost
it.
There he is.
I got to get a new cord for this doggone thing. Sorry I'm late. We are changing rooms, getting ready for family fun-filled Thanksgiving.
Woo!
Yeah, we're doing here, and like I said, sorry I'm late. Had to make sure the wife's okay. Wife's busy cooking dinner. All that good stuff.
Yeah. So I've been given some keys to the game before we kick off in a few minutes. So what are your keys to this game? I know you picked on your program. You picked Winnipeg, and you're taking the points, which is an 8.5 point spread.
Yep.
But what are some of your keys to this game?
Winnipeg has got to establish the run with Brady Oliveira. Oliveira has got to touch the ball, and if you remember last week, Oliveira touched the ball on that first drive after they went down 3-0, and then it was all Oliveira all the time. So Oliveira has got to touch the ball. He's got to. Period. I mean, even more than Caleros, and we know Caleros is the key that drives the car. Oliveira is the engine. And remember, all year they've been down Drew Schoen. So the receivers have got to show up also. On defense for Winnipeg, you got to come after them because Montreal will grind the clock. So you have to make Montreal play a faster game than what they want to play. You gotta speed the game up for Montreal. If you're Winnipeg, and they've done this to the best of the best all year, they did it to BC last week, held them to 13 points. You got to make them speed it up, because if you let Montreal get a time-consuming drive going, and they had 3 of them last week, last Saturday in Toronto, a place they weren't supposed to win. You let them get a time-consuming drive going. Sorry about that. Weren't supposed to hear that. I'm getting situated here. But if you let them get a time-consuming drive going, it's over. Montreal possessed the ball after that interception. And as soon as that interception happened and flipped the field and flipped the momentum, then if you let them possess the ball and flip the field, it's going to be a long game for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers.
Well, I think I was saying the opposite of before you came on. I was talking about how usually in the third or fourth quarter, if Winnipeg, especially if they're ahead, they get the ball and they're deep in their own territory, they'll use 7-minute, 8-minute drives and eat up that clock using a little bit of a mix of pass and run.
Indeed, they will. To
eat that clock up and kill the game, essentially. Yeah. So,
and they have to. They have to. Winnipeg loves to run when they play from ahead, and we've seen it all year. Them going 14-4, and all their 14 wins. If they play from ahead, they'll grind the clock out. They'll do it to start the game, and then Caleros and company will get in. Will get into it and speed it up. And as soon as they run away and hide, and we've seen this quite a few times, a couple times against BC, a couple times against Calgary, we've seen Winnipeg do what Toronto did to opponents in the East before last Saturday. They play from ahead, they run and hide, and then they grind out the clock. So they have to force Montreal to play. They got to force Montreal to play from behind. And if you force Montreal to play from behind, even through the second half of the year, we saw it with the Alouettes. You and I have talked about it all season long. Force the Alouettes to play from behind. You force them to speed up the game and get their passing game involved. You get their passing game involved, then you can come after Fajardo. But with Cody Fajardo for me is the ultimate wild card in this game. Yeah. Cody Fajardo is the ultimate wild card because you don't know what Fajardo is going to show up, and this is stemming from his final days in Saskatchewan, part one. And part two, there's definitely been two sides to Fajardo. The first half of the year where he couldn't get anything going, and then the second half of the year where he just simply couldn't be stopped. So which Fajardo is going to show up also is huge. It's going to be huge. And our defensive player of the game last week, Marc-Andre Lacroix, is going to be spying on any and everybody in the Winnipeg receiving core. So them getting going is going to be key.
Yeah, Mark. I keep getting his name wrong. It's Marc-Antoine Duquois. I keep thinking of Marc-Andre. I keep thinking of Marc-Andre Fleury.
Fleury.
I said it in my interview with my buddy Tim Capper from the Alouettes flight deck. If you get a chance, go watch that interview.
I saw it. Great interview. I'm hoping next week that a mutual buddy of ours where we met, Rod Peterson, will be our guest picker.
Yeah. No, that'd be awesome. Maybe talk a little bit of CFL and end of year CFL. So here's the wacky thing, Snowman. And this was alluded to over the week. I didn't realize it. This is the first time in 110 years in a 9-team league that Montreal and Winnipeg will be meeting for the Grey Cup. How wild is that?
I thought, and I went through and did some research before we came on. You're right. This is the very first time these two will meet for the Grey Cup.
Yeah,
that's wild in and of itself, given the history of these two teams, the recent history of Winnipeg, and the overall history of Montreal.
And
they're filling up, and they're getting ready for the anthem at Tim Hortons Field. And I can say, not a seat to be had in the house.
Nope. I can see, and it's not just. And here's the thing: it's not just the Montreal and Winnipeg teams that are well represented here. You got teams from all around the league who are represented in this Grey Cup. I follow some
Stampede there.
I follow a lot of. Yep, I follow a lot of CFL creators on my Twitter channel, which you can follow me at who is Ryan MCC. You see them at the Grey Cup Festival. What a wonderful time they're having, and I'm jealous. I got a little bit of FOMO. I haven't been to the Grey Cup Festival in a while. I think the last time I actually went was 2004. But I'm hoping next season,
next year, I will call this right now. Next year, you will get to meet my family. We will get to meet you and hang out at the festival and at the game. God willing, we'll be in the booth covering the 111th Grey Cup from Vancouver, British Columbia, BC Place.
Yeah. And the one thing that won't be a factor, which actually won't be a factor tonight either, will be the weather because it's indoors. But from what I understand, it was a picture-perfect day in Hamilton. And not a cloud in the sky. And I'll do some real-time research with the weather as we look at the pregame ceremony.
Yep.
And let me take a look at the current temperature right now in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And it's currently 37 degrees Fahrenheit. It feels like 27. There's a slight northwest breeze at 12 miles an hour, but unlike a couple of years ago when it was a wind tunnel at one end of the stadium, this will be all right. You'll be all right here.
This will not be a repeat of 2021 in the Hammer.
No, it will not. It will not. So, yeah, we're a couple minutes away from kickoff here. They're still doing some pregame ceremonies. At halftime, Green Day will be playing, and I'm praying. This is what I'm praying, Snowman. That they do a cover of Weird Al Yankovic's cover of his parody of American Idiot, Canadian Idiot in Hamilton. The Grey Cup.
Would that be awesome? Would that not be awesome? What?
I would die. I would die of laughter. Oh. So looks like they're doing a pregame concert.
Widow Yankovic covered everybody, hadn't he?
Just about, yeah. I remember the big kerfuffle when he covered Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio.
Yes.
Coolio was big mad at him for a while, but I guess they smoothed things out and it was all right. So we're awaiting the kickoff of the Grey Cup.
When he did Gangsta's Paradise.
Amish Paradise. That video was great. That video was great. Well, since there's a little concert going on before kickoff, we're gonna take a quick commercial break of our own.
All right.
So we come back, we'll preview more of this Grey Cup game. So stay tuned for with the no credentials required alternative play-by-play in association with Snowman Multimedia. Hey everyone, it's Ryan from No Credentials Required to talk to you about one of our newest partners at Belly Up Sports, SeatGeek. Yeah, live sports is great on television, but the feeling of being at the arena is a priceless experience. That's why our friends at SeatGeek are there to help you find the best tickets at the best prices. Not only can you get tickets to sporting events, but you can also get tickets to concerts, comedy shows, musicals, and more. Search for your desired event now at SeatGeek.com, enter promo code BellyUpSports at checkout, and you save $20 off your first purchase. SeatGeek. Life's an event. We have the tickets. And just like that, what's up?
Life is an event. We have the tickets. I got to start using
that. It's right. Yeah, just as that handsome man in the voiceover said, you can get tickets $20 off your first order of 50 or more. Excuse me, by purchasing tickets at SeatGeek.com. Use promo code BellyUpSports for, again, $20 off your first order of $50 or more.
And also, as this handsome guy will tell you, in association with Snowman Multimedia, anyone that uses my code Snowman Multimedia gets $20 off of your first order. And through both of us, that's only through the power of SeatGeek.
That's right. Life's an event. We've got the tickets. All right, Snowman. We got probably another 15, I'd probably say about 10, 15 minutes before kickoff. I didn't underestimate that there would be a pre-game concert.
I didn't estimate this either. Fortunately, I got another football game on to help kill the time, and I think I can turn that one off because the homer pick has actually beaten Tampa Bay 27-7.
And oh my God, the Jets scored a touchdown.
The Jets did what?
They scored a touchdown. Where's my praise music? I need the praise music for that. Oh my goodness.
Let's go over all the late scores. Third quarter scores: Seattle 16, Rams 7. Told you what the 49ers are doing in Tampa Bay. That's 27-7. Earlier in the day, Pittsburgh grind out a win over Cleveland. That's 13-10.
Oh, no, it was the other way around. Cleveland beat
Pittsburgh. I did read that wrong, and I have glasses on. Oh boy.
Real time research.
It's been that kind of Sunday afternoon. Houston over Arizona. That's 21-16. Jacksonville 20 better than Tennessee, 34-14. The Dolphins beat the Los Angeles Raiders, and I purposely said it that way. 20-13 was that final. Dallas beat Carolina 33-10. No surprise. And the Detroit Lions stormed back from 26-14 down and beat the Bears 31-26. 17 fourth quarter points by the Detroit Lions.
So do you leave Matt Abrams on the tarmac before you go back to Chicago?
Do you leave
We'll talk about that tomorrow on Snowman Good Morning.
You want to talk about leaving a team on the tarmac? Green Bay 23, San Diego 20. Do I need to say any more?
Nope. Nope. We'll talk about that more tomorrow on. Well, you'll talk about that more tomorrow on somewhere in the morning, but I'll be on at 10:35 for Coffee with McCarthy, talking who knows what. We'll probably wrap up this game. I don't know if I'm going
to wrap up the Grey Cup. You know what? I told Jody about the joke you always put in the chat box when we do our picks on Friday. You said no wife.exe. I said no, the Colts are off this week. She thought that line was awesome. Wifepick.exe.
Wifepick.exe executing. Wifepick.exe successfully completed.
I told her that and she fell out laughing. She loved that. She absolutely loved that.
You're welcome, Dr. K. We love you.
And then then I told her the one you did for me, the Homer pick. And she went, well, yeah, kind of not surprised about that. I said, yeah. All right, they're coming up on the team introductions. We're going to take another pause for the cause, and when we come back, we will take you all the way to and through the Grey Cup with Ryan McCarthy. I'm Brian Snow. This is Grey Cup coverage 110, alternative play-by-play style with Ryan and the Snowman. We'll be back.
Join Ryan McCarthy.
I became a Jets fan because Kermit the Frog was my favorite Muppet because he was green, and the Jets wore green. That's how I became a Jets fan.
And Dustin Henry.
ESPN is cashing all in on let's pay a few personalities and we'll just kind of fill in the gaps.
As they walk you through all of the world of sports from their perspective.
The Albany Empire, it's a literal circus.
No credentials required. Where, Ryan, say the tag.
Where you don't need a press pass to talk sports.
Every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. On YouTube and where you can find all podcasts.
Actually, I would make a caveat to that. Time and day subject to change. Cole's still mad at me for that too. I do want to know.
I give you mess about that
because he gave me mess. Like, I'm so glad I made that commercial. I wish I knew before I sent the commercial that your day had changed. Well, we will have a special Thanksgiving Day episode at 10 a.m. on Thursday morning. Me and Dustin and a special guest. We'll talk about. Well, here's what we got on tap. I know credentials required. We're going to do another installment of No Ticket Required. We're going to talk about the new Barry Sanders documentary run by Barry. We're also going to talk about, and we're going to talk about the Thursday afternoon slate, the typical Detroit and Dallas game, as well as the third game. Some team from California is playing, I guess. I don't know.
I wonder who that is, and they're going to Seattle to play. I
wonder who those teams are.
I think that might be my 49ers playing on Thursday on Thanksgiving night.
I think you might be right. And we're going to do another.
I'm waiting for Saturday when all my kids are here and all the grandkids are here and we have a house full of people. I'm so excited to see everybody. And there's going to be a load of food here.
There you go. And I think we're going to do another tier maker for Thanksgiving Day side. So skip the parade, skip that nonsense. Come join us at No Credentials Required on Thursday at 10 a.m. It's going to be a fun time.
I might have to chime in on the sides because there are going to be plenty of them here. There's going to be plenty of them here. YSL Hefe with us.
Yes, he is. It's good evening, my brothers. Good evening, Wise. He's been extra sassy over the last couple of days, just based on the Rangers beating my New Jersey Devils last night and the New York Giants beating the Washington Redmanders or Commandskins this afternoon. So
I say it the full way, the Washington Redskins, and of course, I just like to combine the name.
Because it's funny.
You know what Cole would say if he were here.
That's for you, Cole.
I'm gonna have to record that. I'm gonna have to record that and make a sound out of it.
Yeah, that is
the Grey Cup is in the house. and they're carrying it the same way that they do the Stanley Cup every June.
Heading over to the Royal
Heading over to
Canadian Mounted Police.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's a beautiful trophy. I can see it live and in person in Montreal in 2001.
How cool is that?
That is cool. I'll
And
tell you
there's
that story. I'll tell you about how I came to go see it live. I was going downtown Montreal,
Mm-hmm.
and I was going into a restaurant. I ran into these three guys who were behind me. I was by myself, and these three guys behind me, let them in. I'm gonna sit by myself, and they said, "No, why don't you come over and join us?" I'm like, "All right, that's cool. Not a big deal."
Mm-hmm.
And turns out these three gentlemen were from the city of Ottawa, and they worked for the city of Ottawa, and they just were just getting to know each other, and they had given me an Ottawa Renegades hat, which I still have in one of my bins.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a fun time just talking to these guys and just he's like, "You came all the way from New York? You came from New York to watch our game?" I'm like, "Yeah, I love the CFL. It's my first Grey Cup game. Actually, my first, like, outside of arena football, is my first professional football game, period."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, that's so cool that you come up from United States to watch our game. I really think it's really great, and it's a fun time. It's a fun time." And they invited me to the city of Ottawa. They invited me to the city of Ottawa party that they were hosting. They were hosting that afternoon. So at the Queen Elizabeth Hotel in downtown Montreal. So that was a fun time. Y says, "I am extra petty today." Yeah, you are, sir.
Yeah. He has reason to be. Giants win 31-19.
Yep, sealed it with a pick six of Sam Howe.
Sam Howe. All right.
Looks like they're doing pregame introductions.
They're in the fourth quarter in Santa Clara. It's 27-14 now. Yeah,
I got the notification that Mike Evans scored another touchdown for one of my fantasy leagues. So hey, good for me.
Mm-hmm. I know a receiver people slept on that they should have picked up, and that's Brandon Ayuk. He caught a 76-yard touchdown earlier today. That made it 20-7. Then it made it 27-7. So I may as well give you all the play-by-play of this one. They're in the fourth quarter. 3 out of the gun. Here's McCaffrey straight up the middle, and they're waiting for him. See, this is what Winnipeg needs to do if they play from ahead is what the 49ers are about to do. Grind the clock, run the ball. And Y says he has Mike Evans. Okay, cool. I'm waiting on the depth chart for Winnipeg, and I don't have it. Well, I got the.
I had the starting lineup. They didn't have it readily available on their website, which is making me a little bit upset. I had to get it from their Twitter account.
That makes me upset too. Loss of 3 2nd and 13. And timeout San Francisco, I think. Yep. They'll spend the timeout. And they're getting ready for lineups.
Adam Big Hill is on the field, so he's in the game.
Good. He will play.
Winnipeg. I'm wondering if Dalton Schoen is going to be on the field too.
I would love to see Dalton. I love Dalton Schoen. If I have a favorite receiver in the CFL, it's Dalton Schoen. It's Dalton Schoen. Winnipeg will be the designated visiting team. They go white tops, gold bottoms with the blue shoulder pads, blue numbers. Cody Fajardo and Montreal. Cody Fajardo and Grey Cup in the same sentence.
Who would have thunk it a year ago?
Who would have thunk it? And I think Montreal's going blue tops and bottoms.
Yep,
we'll
they
see.
are.
Yep, they're going blue tops. They're going blue tops and bottoms. You notice how the CFL follows suit of the NFL with their team introductions now and not the player introductions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. Why, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like that, but I don't.
Why do you think? Because of the Patriots who started it. That's why.
Super Bowl 36.
Mm-hmm.
Super Bowl 36. Choosing to be introduced as a team. I'll never forget when Pat Summerall said that. 3rd and 7. Purdy will throw. Winds up over the middle. Tipped. Incomplete. Looking for Ayuk again.
Meanwhile, it's halftime in Buffalo, and the Bills have a 16-6 lead over the Jets. Buffalo will have the ball in the second half first.
Yep. All right. Montreal goes blue tops, blue bottoms, white numbers. The Alouette helmet is blue on both sides, separated by a red stripe and white on either side with the Alouette logo. Let's take a break. I'm going to let my dog out for a minute. And then we will have the Grey Cup after they do the coin toss. And I got to take care of Lucy. Let's pause for this timeout.
Hey everyone, it's Ryan from No Credentials Required here to tell you about Mahler Brothers Golf. We all want to look good in the golf course, but it often comes at the expense of feeling good. Mahler Brothers Golf has polos that look good and feel good. With their lightweight and stretchy material that hugs your body, you will feel cool while looking just as cool. Their polos are guaranteed to make you look better, but it's up to you to golf better. On a hot summer's day on the golf course, there's no polo that you would rather wear than Mahler Brothers Golf signature polos. Mahler Brothers Golf has a large catalog of polos with designs for those who want a loud design and others for those who want a subtle and sleek looking design. They also have fun t-shirts, hats, tumblers, and so much more to make your golfing experience better. Head to MahlerBrothers.com. It's MAHLERBROS. Use promo code BELLYUP at checkout for 15% off.
Great golfing apparel and more at MahlerBros.com. It's MAHLERBROS.com. And again, use promo code BELLYUP at checkout for 15% off your order. I have to get some more golf polos. I actually got to do some more golfing this coming spring. A little too late for golf now because it's November in upstate New York, and November in upstate New York is it's brutal. It's brutal. So as my broadcasting partner is attending to one of his pets, the pregame introductions are still going on. I believe we'll have the anthem coming up in just a moment or two. Then we'll have the coin toss, and we'll finally kick things off at the Hammer for Grey Cup 2023. Next year's game, we talked about it earlier. The next year's game will be in Vancouver at BC Place. I don't think I've announced 2025 yet, so hopefully we'll get that announcement. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to do that announcement in at the Grey Cup Festival, but that never came about. As my broadcast partner for the evening, Brian Snow, joins me. We are counting down to kickoff.
Yep.
And I gotta assume that Canada has, especially in the sports books in Canada, they do a lot of similar prop bets that they do in the United States for the Super Bowl, like for the Grey Cup. Like which team wins the coin toss, and which team will score first, and which team will score how many passing completions they'll have. It's just, I have to think that there are a lot of prop bets just like they have at the Super Bowl.
I would think so.
Unfortunately, they're not available on DraftKings, which is the official sports book app of Belly Up Sports. And there may be an ad for that later. We'll see. But they're introducing the referees. Tim Croker is the head referee. It's his first Grey Cup as head referee. Good for him. Congratulations. And there are line judges and back judges and umpires. Jason Maggio, Tom Valesi, Chris Chapka, Kevin Rapole, Brian Cherupolo, Troy Semenchuk, Andrew Wakefield, Rob Hill, Pierre Laporte, and Larry Butler.
I would not want to be a football referee. I tried being a baseball umpire. That didn't work. For the simplest of what maybe finally give up being a baseball umpire. 2006, one morning, I get to the field, I get dressed, I'm ready to go, and the second pitch of the game went right off the side of my head.
Oh.
Needless to say, my dad had to come get me. And I rented a car that morning because I had planned to get away for the weekend. Wound up in the hospital, wound up back in my parents' house. And the next thing I knew, it was 6 o'clock. Dad had brought the car back to the house. I woke up. I was feeling better. And Dad said, "You sure you're all right?" "I'm fine." So what does he do? He gives me like 2 bottles of ibuprofen and said, "Make sure you call me if you need anything." So Dad taught me how to be prepared. And it came in handy. it came in handy because as soon as I got to where I was going, I had a massive headache. And I hate that. I had an absolutely massive headache.
Well, now they're introducing the politicians, as you do. It's a coin toss. So, coin toss coming up. We'll see who wins this coin toss, and we'll find out if the winning team defers and which side they're playing on. So, let's find out the who wins the coin toss.
Let's get the coin toss. And I love how they do the CFL logo at midfield. There's heads, there's tails.
She's gonna botch this flip. Watch.
Oh,
no, she didn't. Okay, good for her.
She didn't.
Montreal wins the toss,
and
they defer.
Figures. Yep, Montreal wins the toss. They will defer. I'm a few seconds behind you. Why that is, I don't know. They're gonna finally get this. We're gonna finally get this going.
Yes, we are.
They shake hands. Everybody takes pictures. Now clear the field and let's play some Grey Cup football.
Oh, wait, no. National anthem. Well, while they're on break, we might as well take another break.
Take a break too.
Hopefully we'll have the national anthem, and then we'll get ready for the kickoff. So stay tuned for the alternative play-by-play on No Credentials Required in association with on Simulcast on Snowman Multimedia.
Hey guys, this is Hector from the Insert Name FC podcast here to tell you guys about Canada Dips. It is a great tasting, superior alternative to traditional dip using CBD in a way that is radical, enjoyable, and effective. It comes in 5 core flavors: wintergreen, mint, citrus, mango, and American spice. Canada Dip CBD is the new evolution in dip, allowing guys to enjoy great, long-lasting taste without the downsides. If you guys want to go ahead and try them out, use the code BELLYUP20 at CanadipCBD.com. Once again, BELLYUP20 at CanadipCBD.com, and you'll get yourself 20% off your purchase. Thank you again for Canada Dips for being a great partner of Belly Up Sports.
No, I don't dip, but if you do, go to CanadipCBD.com, use promo code BELLYUP20 at checkout. You get $20 off your order. I don't dip, but I know some people who do, and they say this product is awesome. So go get it if you want.
And that wasn't the handsome voice you heard on that commercial.
No, it wasn't my handsome. It wasn't the handsome. I was not the handsome man. That was Hector from the from the Insert Name FC podcast. If you love soccer and you want to do some deep dives for the week, that's your podcast. They do everything: European soccer, MLS, National Women's Soccer League, Liga MX, the South American leagues. They do it all. They do it all soccer all the time on Insert Name FC. Go check it out.
I love it. You know what? Like I was telling you last week, I was watching some old MISL games, Major Indoor Soccer League.
Yep.
Found out why I fell in love with indoor soccer. Steve Jungle, Tattoo, the Baltimore Blast, the San Diego Sockers, and of course, my hometown team, the Chicago Sting, that played at the old Chicago Stadium, Karl-Heinz Granitza, for many, many years. I just fell in love with it. I wish they bring all the old teams back.
Well, you know what old school team is coming back this year? Snowman.
Oh, the Albany Firebirds.
Of course. April 2024.
Albany
They just released their schedule. I believe they released on schedule on Thursday. And their first game back at home for this new edition of the Arena Football League is going to be the Orlando Predators.
That's a
old
war.
rivalry game.
That's a war.
Yes,
That's
sir.
a war. That's a war waiting to happen.
And I
Tampa
personally can't wait.
5, and that's caught. First down, Mike Evans. We're waiting the national anthem for the Grey Cup game. I think Tampa Bay is going to run out of time. Down to 7:12 remaining in Santa Clara. 27 for the Niners, 14 for the Buccaneers.
All right. Well, the Canadian national anthem is going. We're going to take one more quick commercial break before we get to kickoff.
All right.
Stay tuned for more alternative play-by-play with no credentials required and Snowman Multimedia. Are you ready to elevate your sports betting experience? Look no further than DraftKings Sportsbook. Why choose DraftKings Sportsbook? Unmatched variety. Bet on your favorite sports leagues or discover new ones to follow. Live betting. Test your instincts and feel the adrenaline as you bet in real time while the game unfolds. Promotions and boosted odds. DraftKings keeps the excitement going with a range of promotions, odds boosts, and special offers. And a user-friendly interface. Whether you're a seasoned bettor or new to the game, DraftKings' intuitive platform makes placing bets a breeze. Ready to dive in? Belly Up Sports has partnered with DraftKings Sportsbook to give you an exclusive offer. Sign up at dkng.co/BellyUp150 and new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they bet $5 or more. Don't miss out on this opportunity to take your love for sports to the next level. Sign up today and let the games begin. Please gamble responsibly. 21 years or older. Eligibility restrictions apply. See website for details.
I wonder who
that one. What's that?
I wonder who voiced that one.
He's probably very handsome. But yeah, DraftKings, the official sports book of Belly Up Sports. Go to the link in the description, and if you're a new user, you get for your $5 deposit, you get up to $200 in bonus bets.
Favorite story from you. You told it on Snowman in the Morning this past April when you went on the retreat and you were putting the slides together. Every time you saw the word king.
Gang. Oh, good Lord. Michael O'Shea, he's got himself a handsome beard. Like I admire that beard. It's a good looking beard.
And it's a long one too.
It is the big bushy one. I don't think he's trimmed that since September.
I was thinking August.
That too.
No, it was hot. It was hot in August up in Canada. It was hot in August.
Yes, folks. Don't believe it or not, it does get hot in Canada.
I know it does. I know it. I've listened to a lot of Winnipeg Gold Eyes games online and watched them on YouTube also. Oh, I've grown quite familiar with the Canadian weather, especially when they break it down and say it in Celsius as well as in Fahrenheit. Zach Collaros and company will get the ball first. And anytime you have Zach Collaros and company getting the ball, don't blink. That's all I got to say. Don't blink.
Victor La checking in from Chicago. Says good evening to the good.
Victor's the one who texted me about how the Bears game ended with a safe.
Oh,
I
I've
couldn't.
I've got a couple. I got something to share with you later for tomorrow's program.
No.
Oh yes,
no.
and I think Victor will appreciate it because it's from the moronic republic of Cowboy Nation.
Hey, Pizzle with us. Hey, yo. What's up, Pizzle?
Hey yo, score one
And
for the good guys.
The Niners have turned the Buccaneers away. With 6:35 left, I'd say that game's over. We're waiting on the kickoff from Hamilton, Ontario.
Well, I've got a reply for Victor Locke's comment, and that reply, let me just turn off the loop, and that reply is this. And Victor can't wait. He cannot wait
From the reply from the Republic. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. On 2nd and 11, Purdy will throw. No, he won't. He swallowed up and sacked for the 5th time.
Interesting.
But that clock keeps ticking. So who scores first? Let us know in the chat. Who do you think is going to score first? Will it be Montreal or will it be Winnipeg? Because after what happened last Saturday, when we were both certain that Toronto was going to march right into the end zone, and Mr. Lacroix had other ideas.
Yep, Mr. Ducroix certainly had other ideas. That's for sure.
It's not Mark. You just said his name and I forgot
Mark
it.
Antoine Ducroix.
Antoine. I knew it was an A in there somewhere.
Yes.
Mark
That's
Antoine Ducroix. Oh, Lordy. And I know why we keep saying Marc-Andre Fleury. Marc-Andre Fleury. Yeah, I know it's a championship game, but I'm itching to get this game going. I'm like, hurry up, man.
Yeah, right.
Wisniewski to punt for, I think, only the 3rd time today. That's an audio book you hear in the background, and this is trouble. 30, 20, and finally forced out of bounds.
Meanwhile, in Buffalo in the 3rd quarter, it's Buffalo 22, Jets 6. Yay.
Ouch. Ouch.
Well, before the Jets had scored their touchdown at the end of the 2nd quarter, they had gone 40 consecutive drives without a touchdown. 40.
I'm sorry, did you say 40?
40.
Yipe.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. 40 Ooh. That's a drought and a half. That's two droughts. Oh boy. 7:24 left in the 3rd quarter of that game. 4:12 left.
Just about to get kicked off in Hamilton.
All right. Ready to go. From the hammer. Montreal will kick from right to left. As we see it, and as you folks are listening along at home with us, Janarian Grant, the ever dangerous Janarian Grant, back deep to receive. On your mark, get set, and boom, off we go with the 110th Grey Cup. It's a short kick in the area of Grant. He'll take it from his 30 to the 35, squeezes outside to the 40, and then bang down at the 44-yard line. And that is where Zach Collaros, the league's leading passer, will take over for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. 4,252 yards. He threw 33 touchdowns, 15 interceptions. He had 158 passing yards last weekend in the Western Division Final. Rasheed Bailey, one of the receivers to watch for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. White tops, gold bottoms, gold helmets on either side. And it's 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. The snap to Caleros. They hand to Oliveira running straight ahead, and Oliveira gets 3, maybe 4, possibly 5 before he's met by a cavalcade of Alouettes.
Let's take a look at the let's meet the Winnipeg Blue Bombers on offense. Brady Oliveira, Kenny the King Lawler, Rashid Bailey, Nick Dembski. Dalton Schoen is in the game after being a game time decision, and Drew Wolotarski. On the offensive line, you have Bryant, Gray, Kolinkowski, Neufeld, and Hardrick.
Dalton Schoen, the fabulous receiver out of Kansas State. Wolotarski out of the Big Ten in Minnesota. And I can tell you they have missed Dalton Schoen, but have gone without a beat. Calero zips one, caught, first down. And as I say that, Dembski makes his first catch, gain of 7. That's a Winnipeg first down. Move those chains.
It looks like Dembski just had a quick pattern, hook pattern, sits down, turns right around, gets that completion. Darnell Sinke's there for the tackle, but it's too late. First down for Winnipeg.
1st and 10 for the Blue Bombers. They are now on the plus side of the field at the Montreal 53-yard line. 13:20 left in the first quarter. Montreal backing up. Winnipeg on the move. Here's Oliveira running off to the left, and Oliveira breaks through, gets 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 yards.
Let's meet the defense for the Montreal Alouettes. Ugak, Sewell, Johnson, and Lemon on the line. Beverett, Sankey, and Stubblefield at linebacker. And in the secondary, you have Ruffin, Sutton, Marc-Antoine Ducroix, Evans, and Ento.
Noel Thorpe is your defensive coordinator for the Montreal Alouettes. 2nd down and about 1. Coming up for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. They move left to right, I beg your pardon. 12.5 of the first. No score. Winnipeg with their first possession of the game here in the Grey Cup. Out of the pistol, the handoff to Oliveira, cutting off to the right. That's actually a 1st and 10. And this time they were waiting for him, and they shove him backwards after a gain of about 2. Ugak on the stop for the blue-clad Alouettes. 3-yard gain for Oliveira. 2nd down and 7. For those of you unfamiliar with Canadian football, 3 downs to make 10 yards instead of 4 in American football.
Approaching the 5th play of the drive.
2nd and 7 from the Montreal 40. 11:48 remaining in the first quarter. Receivers in motion. Calero side of the gun, takes the belt high snap, looks to throw, winds up, throws, caught. That's Dalton Schoen making his first catch, and he's going to be short of the first down, it looks like, by about a half a yard.
Yeah. Schoen get in that middle, and actually it looks like they give him the first down. Dalton Schoen coming into the game. Yep, coming into the game was most outstanding rookie last year. But again, Montreal's playing the kind of they're leaving the middle open, and it's killing them right now. That's two completions in the middle of the field.
And if you're Winnipeg, you want to stay working the middle of the field. 11 minutes left for the first. No score. 1st and 10 for the Blue Bombers. They'll work out of the pistol. Receivers are all over the place in motion. Here's Oliveira running left. Now cuts back to the right. Cuts back left again. Has the first down. And he gets about 14. 14 for Brady Oliveira. And this is the kind of march we saw Toronto do against Montreal last week. That's a pickup of 13 and a first down for the Blue Bombers. And they keep the ball and they stay on the move.
Wonderful blocking up front by that wrecking crew of the offensive line, considered the best in the CFL. And you looked at it right there, clearing the path for Oliveira.
10-15 and counting left in the first quarter. In the West Final last year, inside of the red zone, the Blue Bombers were 1 for 2. They're inside the red zone right now. Calero's out of the shotgun, hands it to Dembski. Dembski tripped up from behind. And guess who? Lemon is there to make the stop. Loss of 1.
Wonderful play off the edge. Look, they brought everyone up front. Everyone's up front. At least 9 hats up front, and Lemon comes right off the edge, sheds the blocker, trips up Dembski, loss of 1. Great job there by Lemon. Stayed with the ball carrier that whole way.
Great job by Lemon recognizing that it was going to be a handoff to Dembski. So 2nd down and 11 coming up for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Ball just at the 20-yard line. The snap to Caleros. He looks to throw, steps up, and now zings one, and that pass is caught by Dembski. He'll get 3. It'll leave 3rd and 7, and more than likely a field goal attempt coming for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. This is what doomed them last year in the Grey Cup game, leaving points on the field, because there were 4 drives last year that could have ended in touchdowns. They ended in 2 ended in field goals, 2 ended in a turnover on downs. One of the field goal attempts, I beg your pardon, was blocked, and that turned out to be what sealed the game. Sergio Castillo on for the field goal attempt. He's 46 out of 51 this year. This is from 25 from the left hash, angle to the right. Snap is back and down, and the kick is on the way, splits the uprights, and we have our first points of the Grey Cup. So 8:32 remains in the first quarter. Cody Fajardo will see the ball for the first time. It's Winnipeg 3, Montreal nothing. This is the 110th Grey Cup, and it's a team effort on No Credentials Required and Snowman Multimedia.
Hey, Eagles fan. Join my man Cool McCain and a host of others as they break down every single game, every single week in an objective manner, and also from a fan's perspective as well. Remember, this cast feels just like you. Nobody likes you. And you don't care. Fly, Eagles, fly. Eagles Elite Podcast. Every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and other podcast outlets.
While Snowman has stepped away, I'm going to tell you the stats for that drive. It was a 9-play drive that started at the 45-yard line of Winnipeg. So it was a 9-play drive, capped off by a field goal by Sergio Castillo from 25 yards. And that gives Winnipeg a 3-0 lead. Last week, Winnipeg left some points off the board. And as Snowman mentioned, that was what killed him last year's Grey Cup, was leaving those points off the board. But they get 3 points early, and it's a 3-0 lead. Now for Montreal, their offense is coming onto the field. Mentioned in the pregame, they got to get things going in order to keep up with this Winnipeg Blue Bomber team. And that starts right now from their own 40-yard line. As Cody Fajardo sends his men in motion, he's going to hand off to William Stanback to the left side. He's going to get a gain of about 3 yards there. And that's where Montreal will have second down and about 7 yards. Cody Fajardo, 3,847 yards this year, only 14 TDs, 12 interceptions, 9-7 record. Also contributed with 341 yards rushing. Completion percentage is pretty good, 71.6. So he's an accurate passer, but this offense can be a little bit inconsistent at times. So we'll see which version of Cody Fajardo we see tonight. At second down and 7th, their own 43-yard line. Fajardo gets the shotgun snap. He's going to look a little bit long, but he's going to be flushed out of the pocket by Jackson Jeffcoat. And Fajardo passes, and it's broken up. Broken up by number 31, Evan Holm, who last week had a blocked punt return for a touchdown, which gave Winnipeg a big lead in the West Finals. So that's 2-0 for Montreal on this drive. And that's the kind of drive you don't want to start off with. If you look at the replay here, it looks like Holm came from the right side and knocked down that pass. So back to punt for the Alouettes is Joseph Zima at his own 29-yard line. Zima gets it away to the right side. It's a short punt picked up by Janarian Grant. He's going to carry it outside. He's going to get right out of bounds at about the 44-yard line. 2-play drive, and only 3 yards on that play. as TSN goes to a commercial break, and we'll take a quick commercial break. So stick around for more alternative play-by-play with no credentials required. Simulcast on Snowman Multimedia.
Oh, yes. The tradition, the pageantry, the spectacle, the history, the slut. Wait. I gotta rep my brother's stuff right. All my DMV soldiers, stand up! And welcome to the Commander's Gridiron Report. You want your commanders to be repped right? Well, D. Willie is your man. Commander's Gridiron Report, every Monday at 3:05 p.m. Eastern, 2:05 p.m. Central, exclusively on the Sertoba Media YouTube channel. Music by J. Cool.
Where my soldiers, right side, commanders. Where my soldiers, left side.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being a professional by dancing. Sorry. While Snowman was away, there was a 2-and-out by the Montreal Alouettes. Not an ideal way to start on offense, as the Bombers get the ball back, and they'll get it at their own 44-yard line to start with.
Oops.
Oh well.
You marched that. Well, the good news for Montreal, they kept Winnipeg out of the end zone on the first drive, but to follow it with a 2-and-out, and you give the Bombers the ball back in prime field position. Is anything
short field? Yeah,
anything beyond the 40-yard line is a prime field position in the CFL, given the length of the field.
No, you don't want to start you don't want your opponent to start near midfield, especially in the CFL, and that's just you said, Snowman's prime position for any team to start with.
Brady Oliveira, the West nominee for most outstanding player, third straight division title for Mike O'Shea and company, and Oliveira split out to the right this time on 1st and 10 from their own 44-yard line. Caleros takes the belt high shotgun snap, looks to throw, winds up, throws right side, caught by Oliveira. He'll get banged down after a gain of 7. Everett, one of the last ones back there for the Alouettes. 2nd down and short coming up for the Blue Bombers. And the one thing you don't want to do to against the Blue Bombers is leave them in a 2nd and short. They will convert that 99% of the time. Good sidearm throw by Caleros that time. Ruffin made the stop officially for Montreal. 6.5 for the first. Winnipeg 3, Montreal nothing. 2nd and short. Here is Prukop. He's got the first down and more, and he is shoved backwards by Ruffin. And a first down for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. And that will take care of that. Oliveira, 1,534 yards. Most rush yards by a Canadian in one season. John Cornish for the Calgary Stampeders, of course, in 2013 with 1,813. Andrew Harris for Winnipeg on that list of top 5 as well. Here come the Blue Bombers. White tops, gold bottoms. First, Vegas gold bottoms. 1st and 10 from the Montreal side of the field at the 50-yard line. Here's Oliveira running off left tackle, and Oliveira runs into a Montreal wall. That's Dembski on the carry that time, and not Oliveira. I stand corrected. He gets a couple, leaves 2nd down and 8.
This is the dynamic offense that we talked about in the pregame, using all their weapons. Oliveira, Dembski, throwing it out to Schoen. We're probably going to see some Sheed Bailey and Kenny the King Lawler eventually. This multifaceted offense is very difficult to stop.
And you said it best, multifaceted offense. Multifaceted offense. That's been Winnipeg's calling card for the years that they have ruled the West Division. 2nd and 8, snap to Caleros. Here they come. Caleros deep over the middle. That pass is caught wide open. And as you said it, Kenny the King Lawler with a pickup of 25. That's a first down. Move those chains.
It's just a quick slant pattern, a quick out pattern up the middle.
That was too easy. Way too easy. And he, like we see in American football, he ran unharassed. Here's Oliveira running off left tackle. Oliveira breaks through inside the 15 and rustled down there. Here's that multifaceted offense. They get a big completion on a 2nd down, converted into a first down, and then Oliveira runs off left tackle and starts going again. And Caleros this time gets sacked by Lemon. That brings
That's
up
a rare one.
That is rare. That brings up
That's
a big
a rare
second
one again, and right against Stanley, and Stanley gets right by Stanley Bryant. I'm sorry, Hardwick, excuse me. One of the best offensive tackles in the league. You don't see that every day.
And Hardwick actually let him go. He thought someone else was going to cover him, like a tight end was going to block him. So a big sack for Lemon, big sack for Montreal, loss of 3. It'll be second down and 13 from the Montreal 14-yard line. Line to make us the 1. 3.5 for the first quarter. 3-0 in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Here's Caleros back to throw, stepping up into the pocket. Now dances to his right, dances back to his left, and winds up. He's going to go down at the 10-yard line. And a face mask will couple it.
I'm curious to see what this call is. I don't know what the call is going to be. If it's going to be roughing the passer, is it going to be?
It might be. It's either roughing the passer or a face mask. But in that area, with the way that Caleros went down, I'm guessing it's a defensive
unnecessary roughness.
Unnecessary roughness. And that carries an automatic first down.
I don't know if it's because Caleros was going down, or I mean he caught a little bit of his face mask, but I'm not sure. It looked like a football play.
Clean. It looked absolutely clean.
Yeah, that's a tough call.
That's a tough call. It's a ticky-tack call, but I'm guessing they're looking at the way Caleros' helmet wound up. So first and goal for Winnipeg from the Montreal 5-yard line. Out of the pistol with Oliveira behind him. Here he comes. Oliveira straight up the middle. Touchdown. And the first touchdown of the game belongs to the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. And with even 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter, the Blue Bombers now lead 9-0. And the game is over in Santa Clara. I'll tell you that in a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's those kind of calls that can keep drives alive. And in that case for Winnipeg, that fortunate call kept that drive alive. It could have what would have been 3 turned into 6 and possibly 7.
Extra point coming out of the hold. In between the hash marks. Snap is backing down, and the kick is good. And with 2:41 left in the first quarter, the Blue Bombers on top by now a score of 10-0. Let's pause for this timeout.
This episode of No Credentials Required is brought to you by Invader Coffee. For the coffee lover who wants good, quality coffee with no bullshit and no filler, Invader Coffee is an ultra-premium, veteran-owned coffee company proudly delivering only the best coffee your hard-earned money can buy. They aim to only serve the highest quality, organic, air-roasted coffee beans sourced from free trade farms all over the world. They keep things simple. The best coffee at an affordable price in order to provide you with the value you deserve for your morning boost. 100% fair trade, 100% organic coffee beans, 100% air-roasted, 100% money-back guarantee. Visit invadercoffee.com, enter promo code BELLYUP at checkout, and receive 15% off your order.
Brady Oliveira pays off the drive with a 5-yard touchdown run. It's now 10-0 in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers in the 110th Grey Cup.
That play was that drive was 8 plays in 4 minutes and 6 seconds, capped off by a 5-yard touchdown by Brady Oliveira. And this score line was brought to you by Invader Coffee. For you for the fearless, check the link in the description. Help out No Crunch Required show by ordering with the Invader Coffee link. I'm going to enjoy myself some holiday blends during the long weekend, this coming weekend. I can't wait to do that.
I want to enjoy a couple of holiday blends myself. Other game I'm now watching, Seattle leads the Rams 16-14. They're in the fourth quarter.
And they finally benched Zach Wilson in New York.
Note the creative word that he just used. Finally.
It was bound to happen. It's eventually going to happen.
Again and again and again.
Well, Tim Boyle is in for the New York Jets now. So, but Zach will start on Friday.
That's right. They do play Friday, don't they?
Yep, Black Friday.
Oh boy. Will that be the end of Zach Wilson as we know it? All right. To get back to business, here's the kick. And it will be taken by one of the up men outside of the 20, 25, 30, and outside the 30 to the 32-yard line. And that is where Montreal will possess the ball for the second time.
It was the chat real.
Go ahead.
The chat real quick before we go to break. Sick Diggy joining us all the way from Norway. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. He also says, "What in all types of blue hell?" Great questions. Great question, Sick.
Because both teams have blue today.
And Calvin Rogers says, "I'm late, but I'm here, so let's get to the game." That's right. Hey, we're already here. We're already here,
Calvin. We're already here.
I forgot to update the ticker. Excuse me. But yeah, let's take another commercial break, and we'll have more of the play-by-play in just a moment.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to, I can beat up black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel.
I had Cole send me a few commercials.
The genius that is Cole Johnson. And the genius that is Chris Bass with
what in the all types of blue hell?
There it is.
All right, Alouettes go to work for the second time. Fajardo will operate out of the pistol with the back behind him from their own 33-yard line. He fakes, he throws, that pass is caught outside to the 40 and ripped down just about at the first down marker.
Let's meet the offense for the Montreal Alouettes. Standback, Mack, Sneed, Hardy, Spreaker, Philpott on the line, Calendar, Gagnon, Lawrence, Matt, and McGloster. Offensive coordinator is the legendary Anthony Calvillo.
Anthony Calvillo led the Montreal Alouettes to a couple of Grey Cups of his own. Leads the offense. Three Grey Cups. Thank you. 3 Grey Cups. And I want to say one of them was 2009 when a penalty against Saskatchewan gave Montreal a second chance for a game-winning field goal. 2nd and inches, everybody in tight, and it's a first down and more.
Anthony Calvillo did indeed quarterback the Montreal Alouettes in 2002, 2009, and 2010 for the Montreal Alouettes for the Grey Cup.
And before Winnipeg turned the trick with a year off in between, Montreal was the last one to win 2 in a row. Minute to go, first quarter, 47-yard line of the Alouettes, moving right to left. Fajardo out of the shotgun with the back standing to his right. And now they'll shift to the pistol on first down. Fajardo with a pump fake, steps up, winds up deep over the middle, and that pass is hauled in. That pass was hauled in. How in the world did he make that contested catch? Mack on the reception. That's a 31-yard completion. Move those chains. Wow, what a catch.
as I said in the pregame show, I think Montreal had to take a few shots downfield, and that was a big one right there by Austin Mack, one of the best rookies in the league this season.
Austin Mack to Montreal is what Dalton Schoen was to Winnipeg last year. So from the Blue Bombers 32, 15 seconds left in the first quarter, they'll run it off to the left inside the 20, 15, 10, 5. Did he get in? Yes! Touchdown Alouettes! Stand back on the run. He takes it all the way in from 32 yards out, and the Alouettes are on the board.
Wonderful blocking on that left-hand side and that sweep. And Stanback just takes care of the rest and carries a man into the end zone with him for the first major of the game for the Montreal Alouettes. Wonderful job.
And a good job in responding by the Alouettes. They go 78 yards in 5 plays. They take us to the end of the first quarter. And it's now 10-6 with the extra point to come.
It looks like they're reviewing it. All scores are reviewed in the Canadian Football League. They wanted to see if his knee was down before he crossed the plane.
Right.
From that angle,
here,
he's in. Angles, I think he is in. He's in. That elbow hits the line, so that counts as crossing the plane in the CFL. So unless they're seeing something we're not seeing, I think that's a touchdown.
He's in.
I will stand.
I'm looking at the elbow and I'm looking at the knee right now as they are reviewing it. He's in. And they're taking this frame by frame, as they should. You want to be sure you get all the calls right.
Now I'm looking at the angle from the end zone, and I think his knee and his elbow simultaneously hit, but either way, he's in.
And a good job by Stanback holding on to the ball.
It's taking quite a long time for this review to happen. Usually scoring reviews don't take that long, but from every angle I've seen,
with them taking a long time to look at this one, they may reverse the call and say he's short. Stand back awaiting the call, as well as the rest of the Alouettes. There's 5 seconds left in the first quarter. As it stands, Montreal has a touchdown. Touchdown.
That's the call. That's a wise call.
Very much so, because there wasn't enough evidence to turn it over.
No.
And stand back from every angle that Ryan and I have looked at, he was in through all the angles. So now the extra point to come as the clock hits 00. Here's the snap, ball down, kick is good, and after 1, we got a ball game, folks. It's the Winnipeg Blue Bombers 10 and the Montreal Alouettes 7. Back with the second quarter after this timeout.
Everything Boston. I love you morons. New Kids on the Block, New Edition.
Dear whatever the law firm is. Sincerely, the U.S. Supreme Court.
Ben Affleck, Matt Damon. Go yourself again, Jason Whitlock.
I love feeding material to Wise and seeing him go off. AWF, off.
AWF, off.
Summary of that last drive by the Montreal Alouettes. 4 plays. Trying to do the quick math here. 77 yards in 2 minutes and 25 seconds. And I'm curious to see how their defense will respond if they can keep Winnipeg off the scoreboard now that they've gotten inside of 3 back to 3.
Mm-hmm. If not for that 2-and-out, we'd be looking at an even ball game. That 2-and-out led to Winnipeg's touchdown. We're at the end of one. It is 10-7 in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Update from Los Angeles. It's 16 for the Seahawks, 14 for the Rams. And I am not going to repeat what's going on in Buffalo. I will not repeat that.
Don't worry. It was 29-6 last I saw.
It's the same score.
And it's still the same score in the early in the fourth quarter. So
yep. All right, they're down to 2 minutes left in the Rams' house. And we're just about ready to get back to business here. All right, first quarter stats. Winnipeg has 9 first downs. Alouettes have 3. 109 total yards for Winnipeg, 80 for the Alouettes. 16 offensive plays to 6 and 11:03 in time of possession. And yet the Montreal Alouettes, Ryan, are right in this ballgame.
Yeah, they had if they had to respond with a quick drive in that drive in the end of the first quarter, you don't want Winnipeg getting a lot of momentum. And this drive, I wouldn't say that killed the momentum, but at least it slowed Winnipeg down.
And that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do in this situation. They slowed the Blue Bomber Express down. They haven't slowed it to a crawl yet because Winnipeg's going to see the ball for the first time in the second quarter. It's a final in Santa Clara, I beg your pardon, 27-14. The approach and the kick as we're back to business. And that will be taken by Janarian Grant. And Grant, trying to scoot to the left side, is still pushing forward and ripped down finally. And the Blue Bombers will take over from there. Let's take a look at this touchdown run by Stanback. 2 great blocks on the outside, sprung him loose, and Stanback did the rest.
It's indeed. Tyler Sneed with a great block, as well as the fullback, Mr. James Tuck. And that sprung Stanback loose, and he took care of the rest.
And a great cutback by Stanback. There's one jump cut there, and then he just outran everybody to the outside. So 14:44 and counting left in the first half. Winnipeg will operate from their own 31. Caleros alone in shotgun, flips to Oliveira, or to Dembski, I beg your pardon, and Dembski will get about 3, maybe 4. Johnson, the last one back there.
I get it. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish Oliveira from Dembski, but based on the fact they both have zeros at the end of their number.
Right, right. Exactly right. Exactly right. 14-12 left in the first half, 4-yard gain, second down and 6. Let's see if Montreal can get a 2 and out on Winnipeg. Each time Winnipeg has had the ball, they have scored. This is the 3rd time the Blue Bombers have had the ball. A minute gone in the second quarter. Receivers all over the place, and they'll all come in motion. The snap to Caleros, looks, throws, and nearly intercepted. And there's our friend again, Marc-Antoine Duquois, getting a hand on it. And indeed, Montreal forces the 2 and out on Winnipeg.
On the replay, you see Duquois coming up to take on Dembski, but it looks like Caleros threw it behind Dembski, and that almost enabled Duquois to get that pass and almost take one back to the house.
If he gets another pick 6, that could flip the game. And that was right in his area, too. 3rd and 6, and they'll punt for the first time. And here it is. Gets the punt away, and it will roll, and it's taken inside the 30, inside the 40, moving backwards. Now gets across the 40 and is down at the 45-yard line. And that is where Montreal will take over from there.
Got some more comments in the comment section. Calvin Rogers says he remembers Anthony Calvillo, great quarterback. And also says, how did the Browns do in those 49ers? LOL.
Browns win 13-10. Niners win 27-14. Calvin, to answer your question. And it looks like the Niners are going to get an assist from the Los Angeles Rams, who we don't get to beat them up again until the end of the season. And on first down, Adam Big Hill is down.
Really great play fake there by Fajardo. Keep the ball in that RPO as you saw Snead get wrapped up right behind the line of scrimmage. And I was curious to see if he was coming in. Like, he was a game time decision coming into this game. And is he risking further injury because he's in the game?
And it just might have happened.
Look at concern on Mike O'Shea's face as we go into the commercial break.
Just hope that's a cramp more than anything else. We'll find out when you all get back.
Ready to hang with some fellas who know football? Let's ride. LC Muscles 28.
I think they're the most overrated defense in the league.
Steel Sermon.
We did not trail for a single second.
Tiny Tim.
McCarthy is a bonehead.
A Pizzle 90.
I'm going with my boys. Fins up, baby.
Get ready for the Four Horsemen of Pick'ems. Every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central on YouTube. Join Ryan McCarthy.
I became a Jets fan because Kermit the Frog was my favorite Muppet because he was green, and the Jets wore green. That's how I became a Jets fan.
And Dustin Henry.
ESPN is cashing all in on let's pay a few personalities and we'll just kind of fill in the gaps.
As they walk you through all of the world of sports from their perspective.
The Albany Empire, it's a literal circus.
No credentials required. Where, Ryan, say the tag.
Where you don't need a press pass to talk sports.
Every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. On YouTube and where you can find all podcasts.
Ten to 7 our score. We're in the midst of an injury timeout, along with Ryan McCarthy, Brian Snow here with you. Dual broadcast simulcast today on No Credentials Required, as well as Snowman Multimedia. And Calvin Rogers says, leave the Rams alone like the rest of the league. No, because at the end of the season, we get, I can't say it here. And speaking of the Rams, they just kicked a field goal and they have grabbed the lead over the Seahawks, 17-16, 91 seconds remaining in that game. And Fajardo winds up and throws deep, and it is incomplete. Snead, the intended receiver. Adam Big Hill stretching out what appears to be a cramp on the sideline. So 2nd and 5 has now become 3rd and 5 from the Montreal 50-yard line with 12:31 remaining in the first half. And Montreal will punt for the second time today. Janarian Grant back deep for the Blue Bombers. Here's the punt. It's a knuckleball, and it's a short one. It's going to bounce out of bounds just inside the 40-yard line.
Yeah, it
and
looks
that's
like it went
no yards.
Yeah, that's an illegal kick out of bounds. Looks like the went off the side of his foot. And in the Canadian Football League, if you don't get the ball inside the 20 out of bounds, that's an automatic penalty. And once again, Winnipeg with great field position.
That's a no yards penalty, isn't it? If I'm coming to know my rules correctly.
It's an illegal punt.
Illegal punt. Now explain the no yards penalty to me really quick, because my producer Clark did it, and I've seen it, and I have forgotten it. I'll have Ryan explain it after this play. 1st and 10 for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, this time from their own 48. Moving right to left out of the pistol formation. Snap to Caleros, back to throw, stepping up into the pocket, and down he goes. First time Caleros has been sacked tonight. Johnson, the last one back there, he gets the sack. 5-yard loss, 2nd down and 15.
It's actually the second time he's been sacked this evening, and that play was just Mustafa Johnson, just a bull rush up the middle against, I believe it was Neufeld, and he is right to Caleros, and down he goes, 7-yard loss.
2nd down and 17 coming up for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. They lead 10-7, and the defense is starting to settle in. Second sack tonight, as Ryan corrected me, and thank you, Ryan, for that. On 2nd and 17, Caleros back to throw, has time, escapes to his right, looking, pumps, now winds up and throws deep, and that is hauled in! Kenny the King Lawler with a big catch. First down, Winnipeg, move those chains.
Indeed, a very big catch, and Lawler with the presence of mind to keep the play alive, help his quarterback get outside, and that's the improvisation we talk about when we talk about Zach Caleros.
He stopped, he went, he stopped, and he went again, all the way to the 27. Here's Oliveira cutting off left tackle. Oliveira gets 5 and dropped the ball. Montreal may have recovered it. They have, and they turn the Blue Bombers away on a turnover. Wow. Just as Winnipeg was getting some momentum, they force a fumble from Brady Oliveira. The Alouettes have the ball, and that's clean. His knee did not touch down. 10:36 remains in the second quarter. Winnipeg 10, Montreal 7. Let's pause for this timeout.
Poppy J.
You got the option to cry for the government. You got the option to protest. You got the option to keep buying. But this is also an option.
Wise El Jefe.
We're the first tech geeks. We're the first gamers. We're the first everything. Everything. Like Gen X's, we are the ones.
BS3 Network proudly presents the crew from the New York boroughs who never wants that smoke. Nah, they want that fire. Poppy J and Wise El Jefe. Fridays at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Check your local listings for your viewing and listening pleasure.
.36 remains in the second quarter, 10-7 in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, along with Ryan McCarthy. Brian Snow here with you. And that is a huge turnover forced by the Montreal Alouettes because it stopped cold the momentum that Winnipeg was building toward another score and a 10-point lead.
Absolutely. Kavion Ento coming in, stripping the ball out of Oliveira's left hand, and then Seontae Evans, the veteran, coming in and falling on that football. And great defensive play by Montreal. This is what they've been doing all season, all postseason long, forcing turnovers and making other teams pay.
And it's usually one big turnover that sends Montreal on their way. Last weekend, Marc-Andre Ducroix. I did it again.
Pick 6 by Marc-Antoine Ducroix in the beginning of the first drive of the game. Yes.
That sent Montreal on their way. And now they get a turnover here. Stop the momentum of the Blue Bombers. And Cody Fajardo and the Alouettes on this drive can either get a tie or get the lead if they stick it in the end zone. Fajardo and company working to right.
Montreal with a +10 turnover ratio in the playoffs.
And I think every one of their games came on the road. Fake to sandbag. Fajardo to throw. Winds up. Throws. Right side. Out of bounds. They're talking about it. Haven't seen the call yet. But it was Mack working against Houston.
That's first down.
On that play. And he made the catch. He most certainly did. His knee got down. So from the 34-yard line on a pickup of 12, 1st and 10 for the Alouettes. From their own 34, receivers fly in motion out of the pistol, firing left. It's caught outside the 40 to about the 41-yard line. Spire on the catch for Montreal.
Yep, Cole Spreaker on that catch. Cody Fajardo, his playoff record right now is 3-2, but he's been playing good enough to help his team the first 2 playoff games of this postseason. Let's see what we can do here in the Grey Cup.
Cole Spreaker out of Wisconsin Lacrosse making the 8-yard reception, 2nd and 2 from the Alouette 42-yard line. They'll work out of the pistol. Spreaker, one of the receivers in motion. The snap to Fajardo and the handoff to Standback, and Standback is going to push and get the first down before being met by a whole host of Blue Bombers. So another first down for the Montreal Alouettes. We've ticked under 9 minutes, 8:50 remaining in the second quarter. Winnipeg 10, Montreal 7, but it's Montreal on the move, and they're working off of a fumble from Brady Oliveira.
Points off turnovers last week, the Montreal Alouettes had 21 of them. That's including those 2 pick sixes. So let's see what they can do with this after this turnover.
And they forced 7 turnovers last weekend. They'll work out of the pistol one more time. Fajardo takes a hard count, fakes the stand back, rolls out to his left, is in trouble, and down he goes. Big Willie Jefferson gets back there. Loss of 8, 2nd and 18.
Willie Jefferson coming off that edge winds up working up inside and almost committed a horse collar tackle, but managed to wrap Fajardo's shoulders instead. And he gets that sack.
2nd down and long coming up for the Montreal Alouettes. And Big Willie Jefferson gets to Fajardo immediately. 7:44 left in the first half. Fajardo to throw, drops the screen to Beck, and he will be short of the first down. That's Tuck, the fullback, making the reception. Apologies for the name confusion. 2 and out for Montreal after the turnover.
Yeah, Montreal's had trouble containing the other team's defensive line all season long, and Willie Jefferson's sack came back to bite them. They got some field position back, but it was not enough, and unfortunately, they'll have to punt.
They'll have to punt for the 3rd time today. Joseph Zerna will put it in play. And Janarian Grant will take it at his 25. Circles him round. A bunch of Alouettes are coming. He squeezes through to the 30 and gets out to the 33-yard line. So both defenses starting to settle in this Grey Cup tournament, in this Grey Cup championship, I beg your pardon. 10-7 our score in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, and the Bombers have it back.
All right. So you asked me a little bit earlier about no yards.
Yep.
And the answer to no yards is that the punt returner, there's no fair catches. There's no fair catches allowed in the CFL. So what the league has done is that they've created a 5-yard halo around the returner.
Okay.
And he gets that 5 yards to have the option to return it, let it roll out of bounds, or pick it up and run. So if there's a player inside that 5-yard bubble, within that 5-yard bubble when the returner picks up the ball, that's no yards. It's a 15-yard penalty. The only catch is the only player on the punting team who can recover the ball and get inside that 5-yard halo is the punter, is the one who kicked the ball.
Because I saw a compilation on another CFL channel on YouTube of punters not being able to, or being able to, I should say, to field their own punt. So there's that rule in play.
Well, one thing to watch for Montreal, they've done this a couple times this year. They've done what's called the dribble kick, where if they're on a 2nd and long and the quarterback throws behind behind him on a backwards pass,
Mm-hmm.
the receiver can then kick the ball, and it goes 1 yard. He can recover it. Montreal's done it twice this year,
Really?
and they get a brand new set of downs.
Wow.
Yeah, it's one of the very unique things about this. It makes the CFL so fun to watch. I mean, besides the unlimited motion, wider field, more passing, you get those really unique rules that make the CFL such a special.
And you get those crazy gadget plays as well.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, we'll take one more quick commercial break, Snowy. Oh, wait, they've come back. Never mind. We'll take one more to the comment section. Calvin says the Niners can beat up on sandlot teams. Well, you win the games you have to win. Let's put it that way.
And play the opponents in front of you.
Exactly. And Calvin Rogers says, good evening to you, Sick Diggy, and salute.
And good evening to all tuning into this simulcast. 6:42 left in the half, 10-7 in favor of the Blue Bombers. Winnipeg has the ball back. Here's the hand to Oliveira. And they're trying to strip the ball from him again. Sankey, the last one back there. A pickup of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Hope you all are enjoying our simulcast this evening. It's brought to you in part by Invader Coffee and by SeatGeek.
And DraftKings and Mahler Brothers Golf. And Canada CBD.
And I forgot those other ones, even though I've seen it so many times. 2nd down conversions tonight. Winnipeg 6 for 8. Let's see if they can make it 7 for 9. Here's the snap to Caleros. Blitz is on. Caleros unloads a deep one. Tipped. Almost intercepted again. And it's now 6 for 9. And the Blue Bombers will punt again.
Ill-advised pass there by Caleros, almost forcing the ball in, trying to force the ball in there, and almost paid for it.
And you know what Toronto did last year in the Grey Cup? They forced Caleros to panic and make quite a few.
Caleros was working with a sprained ankle, so he's coming in this game healthy.
Yeah. Here's the approach and the punt for the 3rd time. And it will bounce and taken in. Ball's out. And the Blue Bombers have it at the 30-yard line. Talk about ill-advised.
Killer turnover.
James Lecter out of Washburn had it for a moment, tried to pick it up and run with it, and then immediately had the ball chopped away from him right there. And the Blue Bombers fall on it. Alexander
There's a momentum shift. There's a momentum shift if there ever was one. Let's see if Winnipeg can capitalize with a touchdown, or at least get some points on the board for the halftime.
Mike
or the 3-minute warning, excuse me.
Mike Benson in his 10th year out of Acadia with the fumble recovery. Alexander got down there in a hurry to chop the ball away from Lecter. So from the 29-yard line, the Blue Bombers go back to work. They'll operate out of a pistol with 3 receivers coming in motion and hold it. And it looks like
a challenge. Yeah, it looks like Moss is going to challenge for no yards.
They are going to challenge for no yards. All right.
If you saw the stat on the bottom of the screen, he's made 12 challenges this year. He's only won 3, so about a 25% win rate. But looking at the replay, he may have a case. He may have a case.
You explain that 5-yard halo. He has it at the 40. He picked it up at the 41. He just might have a case for no yards.
Yeah, that's one of the things that returners, especially in this league, but they have the advantage of waiting until the ball stops because the other team can't down it until they can't down it, and you have to give the other team the receiving team the opportunity to pick it up unless it rolls out of bounds. So that's why they have that 5-yard halo to prevent injuries and to give the other team a chance to receiving a team a chance to at least try to return it.
Right.
So we'll see what happened with that 5-yard halo.
Let's take a short break as we're inside of a challenge. 5:23 for the half. Winnipeg 10, Montreal 7. Back after this timeout.
And Calvin says the last time the Blue Bombers were great, Warren Moon did them in a big air raid.
No point there. And the challenge is lost.
I can understand why they had the challenge. That's I mean, I would have done it too.
Yeah. Trying to get some kind of momentum, but it's all Winnipeg's momentum now. Can they capitalize? They'll start at their own 29. They'll work out of the shotgun formation. Here's the snap to Caleros, rolling right, looking to throw. Uncorks a deep one for the end zone. Tipped and incomplete, looking for Wolotarski. What a play on the back end.
Let's see who was on that play. It was play action fake. Nice job there by Caleros to try to sell it, but it looks like it's Kevion Ento again. Back there, step with Wolotarski, and just knocks the ball out of bounds. Great play by Ento there.
And had he not knocked that ball away, that was 6 points. Wolotarski was right there. Ento making the stop. 2nd and 10 from the Montreal 29. 10-7 in favor of the Blue Bombers. And Caleros will throw. Zips one. Caught. First down and more. Is that Dalton? Yep, that's Dalton Schoen with his 2nd catch of the night. That's a first down for the Blue Bombers.
Great passing protection up front. Montreal trying a stunt, but Schoen coming in the crossing pattern. Caleros had just enough time to get that ball to him, and he makes a great catch for that first down.
Indeed, a great catch by Schoen, and he's always made those contested catches. That's what made him a great receiver last year. When playing at Kansas State, you learn to make a lot of contested catches in the Big 12. 3rd chance inside the red zone. Here's Oliveira inside the 10, inside the 5. He's got the first down at the 4. And Oliveira is excited. And so are the Blue Bombers, as they're 4 yards away from adding to their lead. And this will be a big, big points off turnover possession for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers.
If you see on the replay, excellent job up front once again by the offensive line. And like I said it before, I said it again. This is arguably the best offensive line in all of the CFL. And Bray Oliveira, 913 yards after contact during the regular season.
And they're showing they're the best offensive line, and they're the best offense right now. First down, goal to go. Everybody in close. That's Prukop that's in the game. He'll take it, and he won't get there. Marc-Antoine Duquois trying to strip the ball from him, but to no avail.
I'll be interested to see where they mark it. It looks like they're marking it at the 1 yard line, but it looks like his progress was stopped at the 2. So I would say generous. I would argue it's a generous spot there.
They stopped him at the 1 because he was on top of folks. They'll let this play go before the 3-minute warning in the first half. It's Prukop. He's in. Touchdown, Winnipeg. Dakota Prukop, the short yardage specialist for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, pays off the drive with a touchdown. And Winnipeg goes up 9.
As I talked about in the pregame, I said the defense had to do something to create an opportunity for the the Blue Bombers offense, and that's actually the special teams that took advantage of it, and they created the opportunity, and Winnipeg made Montreal pay for it with that touchdown.
So the Blue Bombers do take advantage of that fumble by James Lecter. And now it is 16-7 with 2:52 remaining in the first half. Sergio Castillo with the extra point. It is good. That takes us to the 3-minute warning. And with 2:52 officially remaining in the first half, it's all Prue Cop and all Bombers. They lead it 17-7 in the 110th Grey Cup. Back after this timeout.
Everything Boston. I love you morons. New Kids on the Block, New Edition.
Dear whatever the law firm is. Sincerely, the U.S. Supreme Court.
Ben Affleck, Matt Damon. Go yourself again, Jason Whitlock.
Hey guys, this is Hector from the Insert Name FC podcast here to tell you guys about Canadips. It is a great tasting, superior alternative to traditional dip using CBD in a way that is radical, enjoyable, and effective. It comes in 5 core flavors: wintergreen, mint, citrus, mango, and American spice. Canadips CBD is the new evolution in dip, allowing guys to enjoy great, long-lasting taste without the downsides. If you guys want to go ahead and try them out, use the code BELLYUP20 at CanadipCBD.com. Once again, BELLYUP20 at CanadipCBD.com, and you'll get yourself 20% off your purchase. Thank you again for Canadips for being a great partner of Belly Up Sports.
17-7 is the score. The Winnipeg Blue Bombers lead the Montreal Alouettes. So after the Alouettes answered a Winnipeg touchdown, a fumble, and 4 plays later, the Bombers are back in the end zone, take advantage of that fumble. Ryan?
Quick NFL score update. Mercifully, it's 2-minute warning in Buffalo, and the Bills are up 32-6 on the New York Jets.
He said
Let's do a quick trip to the comments section.
He said mercifully.
Willie, Drew Willingham says, "What's up, fellas? What's up, Drew?
Hey,
Thanks
what's
for joining
going on,
us in the
Drew?
alternative play-by-play." Calvin says, "Love the fact that the defense is 1 yard off the ball." And Drew says, "Wild turn of events." Absolutely,
Very much
definitely,
so.
for sure.
Very much a wild turn
Hey,
of
Drew,
events.
we're going to watch the halftime show. Green Day's playing.
Got interfaced to the CFL back in 1979 while stationed in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri.
Oh.
I think it was the early 80s for me where I got introduced to the CFL because of the replays, because they used to play replays of CFL on Sports Channel in Chicago.
1989 Grey Cup on ESPN, the repeat. I was homesick with the stomach flu, and I watched that game. Green Day equals Dr. Pelicans with a Z. With a Z.
With a Z. On the return is shout out to Cole Johnson indeed. On the return is Lecter, and Lecter will get out to the 50-yard line as Hallett missed him. And now it's Montreal with great field position. They'll start at their own 50-yard line, and we get a flag immediately. Whoops.
Lots of pointing fingers on this one. Let's see what the flag,
Yep.
what the flag is for.
Lots of finger pointing. Who did what and when?
It was him. No, it was him.
No, it was him. I didn't do it. He did it.
It was that guy.
Well, I get blamed for everything in this household anyway, thanks to my daughter and my wife. That's okay. I take the joke and run with it. All right, 1st and 5 from midfield. The snap to Fajardo, the hand to Standback. Standback looking for a place to go, doesn't have any. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 5. 2:37 remaining in the first half. Each team allowed only 2 timeouts as opposed to 3 in the NFL and other football leagues.
Good.
Yes. I agree. I definitely agree with that. One of the Winnipeg defenders saying, no, no, no. 2:25 left in the first half. One timeout
No, you
left.
gotta say it right. No, no, no.
No,
To
no,
give him a
no.
combo.
Mack with the catch, and that's a first down for the Montreal Alouettes as they try to answer the turnover that turned into a touchdown.
That's one of the more difficult things about the CFL that a whole lot of people don't realize. The field is so big.
Yep.
You've got to have a strong arm to throw to the wide side like that. And it's a very difficult throw to make. It looks simple on TV, but it's actually very difficult to make.
It is very difficult to make. 1st and 10 from the Winnipeg 49-yard line. Alouettes go back to work, trailing 17-7. 2:19 left in the first half. Snap to Fajardo, rolling to his right, looking to throw. Fires right. Pass caught by Mack again. I stand corrected. That is not Mack. That is Sneed with the catch. Gain of 8, 2nd down and 2.
Tyler Sneed, the slot back out of East Carolina. This is rookie season. 5'10" out of East Carolina of the American Athletic Conference.
The former Pirate got rocked by Alexander, but he was able to hold on to the ball. So a short second. No, they gave him all 10. 1st and 10 for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers for the Alouettes from the Blue Bomber 39. As Fajardo throws, that pass is caught. Tyler Philpott on the catch. Philpott gets a first down on a gain of 12. And here they come.
Tyler Philpott, former first overall pick of the Alouettes from the University of Calgary, the former Dino, gets a handful of yards there. Actually gets about 12. So the Montreal Alouettes, they stay driving.
And here they come one more time. These Alouettes do not quit, folks. If you watch them all playoff long, they do not quit. 1st and 10 from the 27. He fakes, he throws, caught Philpott again. This time he's wrestled down from behind. And that is Houston who made the tackle. 2nd down.
Demary Houston, one of the best corners in the CFL, coming up to make that tackle. Bit of a bad spot trying to block there, and that enabled Houston to get free.
2nd down coming up for the Montreal Alouettes. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9 with 80 seconds left in the first half. Fajardo in shotgun, takes the belt high shotgun snap, drops to throw, plenty of time. Unloads one, caught. 1st down and more by Sneed inside the 5, and he ran out of gas at the 2-yard line. He took a shot when he made the catch at the 5, and that kind of prevented him from getting in the end zone. However, it is 1st and goal for the Alouettes, and here they come.
Great crossing pattern in the slot by Tyler Sneed, just kind of doing a little dig route there. Takes a shot after the catch and keeps on going. If he didn't stumble, he would have probably got in.
Exactly. He's excited after making that catch. So from the 3-yard line, we're inside of the DraftKings final minute. Fajardo waits, takes the belt high pistol snap, hands it off to Stanback, and Stanback pushing his way forward, knocked down at the 1 with 47 seconds left in the first half.
Wonderfully put together drive by the Alouettes here, and bouncing on the offense, bouncing back after that turnover on special teams. They had to get it done. It looks like they're about to get it done. 2nd and 1.
In answer to the Winnipeg touchdown, the Alouettes are 1 yard and 47 seconds away from a touchdown of their own. This is a great Cup game so far. The dynasty, that is the Blue Bombers. The upstarts, that is the Alouettes. 2nd down and goal from the 1. 59 yards on 7 plays. This is the 8th play of the drive. Everybody in tight. And on 2nd down, he didn't get in. And that may cause Montreal to spend their final timeout. Caleb Evans on the carry that time out of Louisiana Monroe got stopped right at the 1 yard line.
Poor push that time by the offensive line. That was an absolutely poor push. And I'm surprised they didn't try to do something a little bit more creative, like a play action pass there, but Third and short, third and goal from the 1.
Third and goal from the 1. This is a huge play, huge momentum play. They're 19 for 22 on third and short. Evans in the backfield, everybody in close. On third and goal from the 1, here's Evans. I don't think he got there.
I don't think he got there either.
They're marking him short. He didn't get it. My goodness, they did not get it. And Montreal turns the ball over for the second time in the first half.
That is definitely a killer going into the locker room. Yes, the Alouettes will get the ball first in the second half, but to leave points on the board this close to halftime is inexcusable. Inexcusable. Although let's take another look at it here to see if he did cross the plane.
If he did cross the plane.
Because every one of these plays is reviewable in the CFL.
Can't see it from that angle. They marked him short initially. The call on the field was short of the goal line. It's Caleb Evans on the carry. I don't think he got in.
Well, Moss can't challenge because they're inside 3 minutes. So it's the automatic booth review. So that's what they're doing at the command center in Toronto. They're taking a look at it from the command center. We'll find out if there is a touchdown. But let's go, before we get to the decision, let's go back to the comment section. Cole Johnson, Gozilla Media, says, good evening, gentlemen. He also says, so what do you have to say about your wonderful justice? I've already kind of said it, Cole. I've already kind of said it. And he also says, adding to SITM slate for tomorrow. Look at the slate, son. Look at the slate.
Look at the slate, son. Look at the slate.
Drew chimes in. He didn't get in. That's what she said. Folks,
we got crazy.
Thank you for making this alternative play-by-play when it's supposed to be. And that's you in the comments, in the comment section. Loving it. Loving it.
All right, here's the call. He didn't get in.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You can't like I said, you can't leave points on the board, especially in an important game like this.
And those are 7 key points they're leaving off the board.
10-play drive.
And nothing.
And 10-play drive in 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 27 seconds. No points. No points.
You can't have drives like that in a game like this.
Well, folks, coming up at halftime, it's Green Day. Thank you, Cole. Thank you for being here. He says you guys are doing one fantastic job. Thank you, Cole. Thank you for being here.
Thank you
in the comment section. And also thank you for sending me those commercials prior to the game. So we'll keep playing them as we go along.
At halftime, can you begin with the Chris Base commercial? I don't know why I love that one so much, but I love them all.
Your butt and your butt meat.
I cram them all into like different. I cram them all into different packages. We're at halftime. Your halftime score of the 110th Grey Cup: Winnipeg 17, Montreal 7. Back with our halftime activities after this.
Yep, we're gonna take a quick. We're gonna take an extended break.
Yeah, let's take
use facilities and let the facilities, let out our pets and such. Yeah, we'll take some analysis of the game
and get some dinner because my wife's making soup, so I gotta go get dinner.
All right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Stick around.
All right.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze car.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to, I can beat up black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Football, and more football, you say? Well, tune in to Total Football Talk. Join your hosts, Drew Willingham.
You were playing like a dumpster Pelican quarterback.
And Cole Johnson.
It sets up a possible play action. Did you hear that, Dak Prescott?
As they take you through all the paces, both on the field and in the boardroom, of Total Football Talk. Every Tuesday at
9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central.
Exclusively on the Sertoba Media and the Comey Media Incorporated YouTube channel.
Hey, ain't nobody calling me, texting me, paging me, asking me, are you still involved? Calling me, texting me, paging me, asking me, am I still involved? Y'all usually check on me. Listen. I'm still involved. Woo, shut up, my boy, shut up. I'm still involved. Oh, I'm still them boys. I'm still them boys. I'm still them boys. Yeah.
I would actually listen to that more than I would Green Day at halftime during the Grey Cup. That's just me, though.
I have food in my mouth right now, and I spit it up.
I'm sorry, I almost made you choke.
And what's bad, folks? He timed it perfectly. He didn't want to.
I can just see you backstage just dying. Welcome back to the.
You played the Chris Bass ad, which I'm gonna beg for you to play again. I don't know why I love it so much.
You asked me to play it. I'm gonna play it.
Then I'll say,
and then the Total Football Talk ad. Dumpster Pelicans. Oh, and I had to play that voice.
You wonder why I was backstage laughing.
This kind of makes me. I'm just kind of listening. Well, not really listening to the halftime show of the Grey Cup. I've heard all those songs. It makes me kind of wonder, Snowman, if there was one act you would want to see at, whether it be a Grey Cup halftime show, a Super Bowl halftime show, like what's one act you haven't seen play a halftime show for a major event you would want to see play at a major event like Grey Cup or
Michael Jackson? There you go.
Did he ever play a Super Bowl?
Prince and Michael Jackson.
Together. Prince did, yes. Prince did. Oh, together. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see Prince and Michael. I would love to have seen Prince and Michael Jackson play a Super Bowl together. Michael Jackson did Super Bowl 27 in the Rose Bowl. Prince did Super Bowl 41 at the Joe Robbie Stadium in Miami.
Yeah.
So I would love to see those two together.
Well, we'll have to resort to hologram Michael Jackson's and friends. Unfortunately, sad they left us way too soon. Way too soon.
I just hope we never see. All right, I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I don't care. I'll say it aloud. I hope we never see a halftime show like we saw at Super Bowl 56.
Who was 56?
Yeah. Anybody who remembers Super Bowl 56 knows why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'll leave it there.
Hang on. I'll have to look it up.
Real-time research coming.
Halftime shows. Was it Hooray for Everything? Nope. I'm looking it up. Hang on.
Don't do that. Your timing is impeccable, sir.
Well, that halftime show was okay. The one I really like that I'm hoping they bring back is Bruno Mars. He killed it at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And of course, it's MetLife Stadium, so it worked.
It did. It did. I wouldn't be unhappy if I had.
Are they done yet?
I had.
No. Okay.
No, they're still going. If there's one artist I would want to see at a halftime show, whether it be again Grey Cup or Super Bowl, Rammstein, because they have kick-ass pyrotechnics. Like,
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at what Drew wrote in the comment section right now. I'm laughing at that.
Halftime show displayed there. Still dumpster pelicans. Yes, still in their mid. I'm like, why am I watching men in their mid-50s play punk rock? And yes, I got that. I got that, Drew. I actually just played it before we came back from break. So, but thank you for sending that to me. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Rammstein, I would want for the pyrotechnics alone.
Me too, please, because I know I got a lot to update.
Yeah, we'll take one more quick commercial break, then we'll analyze the first half action. So let's play some more commercials. We come back, we'll go over the first half in detail. So stay tuned on the alternative play-by-play. What's that?
Give me the bass one to lead it off.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I got you covered. All right, stay tuned for the alternative play-by-play. I know credentials required. Simulcast on Snowman Multimedia.
Join the transporter to Hades.
Your butt and gut becomes one.
Join the reformer of hooker whores.
This is my daughter, Placenta Booty Johnson.
Join the bronze god.
Whenever you are in distress, take off your baseball cap and throw it in the air.
Join your very own superhero of broadcasting, Chris Bass.
So whatever color crayon they get, they palm it and do 2 circles, and that translates to, I can be the black people.
As she takes you through the week's paces in Baseline. Live every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Central, Pacific Time Zone people, just stay asleep when this is on live and just catch the recording. Oh, I'm sorry. Exclusively on the Chris Bass YouTube channel. Football, and more football, you say? Well, tune in to Total Football Talk. Join your hosts, Drew Willingham.
You were playing like a dumpster pelican quarterback.
And Cole Johnson.
It sets up apostle play action. Did you hear that, Dak Prescott?
As they take you through all the paces, both on the field and in the boardroom. Of Total Football Talk. Every Tuesday at
9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central.
Exclusively on the Sertoba Media and the Comey Media Incorporated YouTube channel.
And just like the New York Jets at Buffalo from this afternoon, the halftime show in Hamilton is over. We'll be back in just a moment with
Would you say mercifully it's over?
Yes, I did. Just like the New York Jets playing Buffalo, that halftime show is over. But And Snowman, let's talk about the first half of this game. What's the story? What's the narrative of the first half of this great 110th Grey Cup?
Lecter's fumble. Lecter's fumble led to what is now looked at as an insurance touchdown, and Montreal marching right down the field, but getting stopped at the 1 yard line on third down. They take those drives and turn it into points. Montreal has the lead at halftime, but those 2 turnovers allow Winnipeg to stay in front.
Yeah, and I think for me, it's missed opportunities. That fumble, which led to Winnipeg scoring their second touchdown of the game, the short inability to convert on the short yardage play, which wastes an opportunity for their defense because they actually forced two and outs in that second quarter, and they forced a turnover, which does not get converted into points. And that special teams fumble, which led to the touchdown. And look, I gotta give full credit where credit's due. Cody Fajardo, he orchestrated that drive at the end of the first half to lead them down that far, and they can't push it into the end zone. And that's just unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, and if you're Montreal, that's also unacceptable because you score that touchdown, it's a 3-point game, and you get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah. And they would have got within 17-14 if they had scored that touchdown at the end of the second half, and they had the ball. They had the ball at the beginning of the first half, and they would have either tied the score or took the lead. Instead, it's a 10-point advantage for Winnipeg going into the second half.
Yeah. And if we said it, Montreal has to play from ahead. We said it during the extended pregame show. Montreal has to strike first. We said it. We said it because if you allow Winnipeg to strike first, and they did with the field goal, and then they made it 10-0, Montreal comes right downfield, makes it 10-7, but then that turnover by Lecter, that fumble on the punt, which 5 plays later turned into a touchdown, which makes a 10-point lead seems like a 20-point lead because Montreal comes right down. They get to the 1 yard line and they're unable to push it in. And again, you punch that in and make it a 3-point game. You have a shot in this game, but now you're playing from 10 points behind instead of 3 points behind. And Montreal's got a whole bunch of problems.
Yeah. They got to punch it in the end zone firsthand in the second half because otherwise, if they don't get a score of some kind, whether it be a field goal or optimally a touchdown, you're gonna be digging yourself. You're gonna be trying to dig yourself out of quite a hole, especially if Winnipeg scores again, make it a 3-possession game. Right now, it's a 2-possession game.
And on
Winnipeg turns it into,
if you go two and out, oh boy,
and if Winnipeg makes it a 3-possession game, they're just going to bleed the clock from here on out, especially with the offense they have. Those big guys up front who are just going to wear down that Montreal defense, and this game could be out of hand very, very quickly.
Yep, and that is what you fear if you're the Montreal Alouettes. That if you hand the Bombers the ball in prime territory, we talked about it all through the first half. You hand them the ball in prime territory at any point in time in the third quarter. Forget the fourth quarter. You hand them the ball in prime territory at any point of the third quarter, and they turn it into a touchdown. Game, set, match.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the stats going into the first that happened in the first half. For Winnipeg, offensively, Zach Collaros, 8 of 11, 112 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Brady Oliveira, 9 rushes, 69 yards, and a touchdown. Dakota Prukop with a touchdown on the receiving end. Kenny Lawler, 2 receptions on 2 targets, 68 yards, as long as for 42 on that tremendous catch. Unfortunately for them. In traffic, especially, yes. And unfortunately, the turnover right after that. On the defensive side, Evan Holm leads with 6 tackles. Brandon Alexander with 3 tackles and a fumble recovery on that special teams play. The one sack that the Bombers have was Willie Jefferson's sack coming in the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
On the side for Montreal, Cody Fajardo, 10 of 12, very accurate passing for 123 yards. His longest was a 31-yard touch. Was that 31-yard catch by Tyler Snead? On the rushing end, William Stanback, 5 receptions, 40 yards and a touchdown. That 32-yard touchdown. Austin Mack, 3 receptions on 3 targets, 51 yards. His longest, a 31-yard reception. Actually, that was the one in traffic. Tyler Snead, 2 receptions on 3 targets for 33 yards. Tyson Philpott, 3 receptions, 4 targets, 23 yards. Defensively, Darnell Sankey, he has 4 tackles. Mustafa Johnson and Sean Lemon each have 1 sack. For the team stats, total yardage for Winnipeg, they lead with 187 to 163 based on, but they have more plays as well, 30 to 22.
Mm-hmm.
And giveaways, Montreal has 2 giveaways. That one coming at the end of the half, and also the punt return that got knocked out. And Winnipeg has 1 giveaway on that turnover by Brady Oliveira in Montreal territory. In the second half, Snowman, what do both teams have to do to gain the advantage going into in the second half?
For Winnipeg, keep doing what you're doing. Push the ball down the field and choose your spots when you go to warp speed with that offense, because we know that offense can go to warp speed and hyper speed in a blink of an eye, especially if they get a couple of momentum first downs like that. Unfortunately, ended the turnover, but that catch by Kenny Lawler. For Montreal, you just got to have some nerves.
Come out of the gate quick.
Yep, you got to come out of the gate
quick. Yep. Do what you did in the first. Do what you did in the first quarter when you were down 10-0, and you responded with a 4-play drive that was capped off by William Stanback's 31-yard touchdown. Also, I think they need to establish the run game more, because right now, looking at the stats for Montreal, you have 49 yards on the ground, and this team their offense is predicated on a strong run game, which is what William Stanback does. He's averaging 8 yards a carry. Give him the ball. Give him the ball. Also give Cody Fajardo more time to throw. Although, again, like I said, that last drive that didn't result in a score, that was a masterfully played drive by Cody Fajardo. And if he can be accurate, if he can be a guy who can be accurate with his throws, Montreal's going to gain some advantage, and I think if they come out of the gate quick and they score quickly in this third quarter, get within 3 again, I think it's a brand new ball game.
But it's got to be quick.
Yeah.
It absolutely has to be quick. You can't. I'm not saying that they can't grind out a drive, but now you're playing with only 30 minutes instead of 60.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. And then we got 1 more half to go that will decide, unless we go to overtime, that will decide the 110th Grey Cup. And just a fun fact.
2021.
Yep. Here's a fun fact, Mr. Snowman.
Yep.
In head-to-head matchups between Zach Collaros and Cody Fajardo, Zach Collaros is unbeaten.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So I'm not saying this.
And you spotted him a 17-7 lead.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that it will be undefeated after this game, but history is on the side of Mr. Collaros. But
yes,
where stranger things have happened in the Grey Cup. We saw it last year.
Thank you. You beat me to it. You saw it last year when Chad Kelly stepped in and took control of the Toronto offense. So Cody Fajardo will get the ball to start the second half. And again, as we mentioned at the top of the program, Fajardo and Grey Cup, who would have thunk it that we'd hear those 2 things in the same sentence?
Yeah. I asked my friend Tim Capper in my interview with him, I said, if you were to say last year that Cody Fajardo would be leading your Montreal Alouettes to the Grey Cup, he said you probably would have called him crazy. He probably would have called you crazy.
All right, we're ready to go to start the second half. Tyson Philpott back deep to receive. On your mark, get set, and away we go with the second half of the Grey Cup. It's coming into the direction of Lecter. Lecter outside the 35 to the 40. Look out, 45, and he gets to the 50-yard line. That's a great start for Montreal.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Great field position here for them. Great start for them. They're starting somewhat close to plus territory, and they can capitalize on this. As we said in the halftime, at the end of the halftime, it's a brand new ball game. So let's see what they can do with it.
They have to capitalize on this drive. This drive right here, I believe, will make or break Montreal's Grey Cup chances. They're down 10, 17-7. They have the ball at the 50-yard line in their own territory. And again, think of the hit that Snead took when he made that catch, when he made that contested catch that set up the 1st and goal. If he doesn't stumble, he's in the end zone, and it's a 3-point game.
Yep.
And now we have an injury.
Yep.
He's getting up and jogging off the field under his own power, so that's great to see. And Parker landed a little funny.
Yeah, he's holding down. His arm was dangling a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So from the 50-yard line in Montreal territory, it's first and 10. Montreal's won 7 straight coming into this one. Their last loss was against, what do you know, the Toronto Argonauts. Here's Standback running off left tackle. Standback bullying his way forward, gets across midfield and into Winnipeg territory down to the 54-yard line.
Great job by the bigs up front. As I said, Snowman, coming out of halftime, Montreal has to establish the run game if they're going to have a chance to win this game. And they did that time with a nice 4-yard gain.
2nd down and 4 coming up for the Montreal Alouettes. They're trying to do something with this possession. 2nd and 6. And now Fajardo changing the play with 5 on the play clock. Now 3, 2, and 1. Here's Fajardo back to throw. Unloads a deep one. Man's there. What a catch! What a one-handed catch by Mack. Holy cow!
Ooh, he got away with a little bit of a push there, but I think the play will stand unless Mike O'Shea tries to challenge it. But man, what an outstanding catch! We have some great catches here today, Snowman.
Yeah, we have, man. And that catch will stand. 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Snap to Fajardo. Back to throw. Winds up. Throws deep over the middle. It's caught. Touchdown, Montreal. And there you go. 3 plays, and they're in the end zone. And we have a ball game.
What I tell you? What did I say? What would we both say? Montreal has to come out quick and score in the 3rd quarter. And that's what they did. 3 plays, 55 yards, 3 plays, 60 yards, and they go into the end zone with a touchdown, and they're a point away from making this a 3-point game.
And that catch by Austin Mack, that one-handed grab, that was crazy.
Drew, we love you, buddy.
Ball game, let's go. I think I did scare my daughter. She's supposed to be asleep, and was entirely too loud. Let's take a break. 13 minutes. I'm sorry, Sonia, and I'm sorry to my wife, Jody. Let's take a break. 13 minutes for the 3rd quarter. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 14. Let's pause for this timeout.
Woo. Little right here. Look at the inside of these cakes. Now, when you bite into it, just as I demonstrated while you were talking at the beginning of your discussion right there, I could taste the drugs inside of this cake, Sick. I could taste the addiction within the cream filling of this cake right here, to where they not only us with that cake right there, but they made an ice cream out of it. They made an ice cream out of it. A 1-pint Christmas tree cake ice cream. Look at that little just smile up there. Look, she is up to no good on there. Look at that. Look at that smile on there, Sick. She knows that she got you. Got him is what's in her mind right now.
Acknowledge me.
Look at that little smile right there. She's up to no good.
D. Willie in the evening. Thursdays at 11:15 p.m. Eastern, 10:15 p.m. Central. Exclusively on Sertoba Media, where the struggle is real to be awesome.
You know what I'm gonna do for Drew's next show? I'm gonna get some milk ice cream and eat it while I'm watching his stream.
I may get it just to do a live review. Christmas tree cake ice cream. I may get it just to do a live review.
Yes, please. The inner fat kid in me is saying yes, please.
The inner fat kid in me is saying what's taking you so long?
I'm looking at the replay right now, Snowy, on that touchdown, and who's covering Cole Spreaker? It's Adam Bighill. He's still on the field, gutting it. Gotta give him credit. He's gutting it out. But Cole Spreaker just got behind him, and Cody Fajardo just found him, and here we are, 3-point game.
And again, let's go back to that catch by Austin Mack.
My goodness, that's a highlight. If that's not on SportsCenter top 10 tonight, that's a damn shame. Damn shame.
It has to be. And Montreal did exactly what we said they needed to do. They came out fast. They go 60 yards in a blink of an eye, and it's a 3-point game, 17-14. Montreal's back in this game. Here's the kickoff, headed in the direction of Janarian Grant. He'll take it at his 25, ahead to the 30, running inside 35-40, and now they're out to the 45-yard line.
Literally, that drive took 3 plays in a matter of a minute and 42 seconds.
And here's that catch. Here is that catch against Houston. He got Houston out of the way, and it settled right in his right arm.
4 receptions, 84 yards for Austin Mack in this game. Consideration for most outstanding player for this game.
Absolutely. 12:45 left in the third quarter. 17-14 in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. They'll operate out of the pistol. And here comes Dembski on the end around. Dembski has got the first down and more inside Montreal's 50-yard line. First time that play actually worked, and Dembski gets a dozen.
on that play, you see that they were Montreal was outnumbered on the right-hand side, and more blockers than Alouettes were in the area. And great gain there for Dembski, first down inside plus territory now.
And that's why that play worked. More blockers than defenders. The first 2 times, there were more defenders than blockers. So this time, that actually worked. From the Montreal 48-yard line, 18-yard gain on that play. They'll operate out of the pistol and the handoff to Oliveira, running straight ahead, and Oliveira gets down to about the 41. Gain of 7, second down and 3. 12 minutes left, third quarter. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 7. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 14.
If you saw that stat, it mentioned that the Winnipeg Blue Bombers led the league in points per game scored with 33, which is very surprising considering Toronto was 16-2 there in the regular season.
Yep. And Winnipeg still led the league in scoring. I think this is the 3rd straight year they have done so. 33 points per game. 2nd and 3 from the Montreal 41. They'll operate out of the pistol, and here comes Oliveira. Inside the 40, he's got the first down and more, down to the 34. Pickup of 7, that's a Bomber first down.
Gonna look at the replay again. It looks like the Montreal defense was fooled because they saw it looked like they thought they were going to have a jet sweep again because they had Janarian Grant coming from right to left, but they hand ball off to Oliveira, and he gets the tough yardage for the first down.
Oliveira in contention for most outstanding player. He was the league's leading rusher with over 1,500 yards during the season. From the Montreal 34, it is 1st and 10. Snap to Caleros. He fakes to Oliveira, steps back, throws. That pass is caught by Wolotarski. That's either Wolotarski or it's neither. It's Kenny the King Lawler with the catch. Pickup of 9, 2nd and 1.
Montreal did a solid job there of trying to force Caleros out of the pocket but he just seems to find receivers. And Lawler happened to come back to the play, got open, and got within 1 yard.
9-yard gain on that reception by Kenny the King Lawler. 2nd down and 1 from the Montreal 25 as we approach 10 minutes left in the third quarter. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 14. Dakota Prukop in the game right now. Quarterback sneaker coming, and he's got the first down, and he'll pick up 5. Needed a yard, got 5 of them. First down, Winnipeg.
They were loaded up on that left-hand side, and that's where he went to on that play and managed to get 5 yards instead of the 1. You only needed 1, but you wound up getting 4 more after that, and it wound up being first down inside the red zone or the gold zone.
It's like you said. It's like you said, that offensive line, arguably the best in the CFL this year. Hell, the best in the CFL the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
From the 19-yard line, Winnipeg goes back to work. 9:20 left, third quarter, inside of the gold zone. 1st and 10 from the 19. They'll operate out of the pistol. 4th time they've been inside the red zone. Here comes Oliveira, and Oliveira only gets a couple.
Solid job defensively by the Montreal front 4 to crash that line and get one of the gaps and prevent Oliveira from getting any yardage. So great play, good play there. 2nd down and 9 for Montreal. And let's see what Noel Thorpe has dialed up for them.
But the thing is, the clock keeps running. 8:48 and counting left in the third quarter. 12 carries, 84 yards for Brady Oliveira plus a touchdown. Noel Thorpe, 2nd in the CFL, allowing only 21 points per game. 8 on the play clock, 2nd down and 9 from the Montreal 18. They'll operate out of the shotgun. The snap to Caleros. He's back on 5, looking to throw. Winds up, throws, it's caught. And he's going to be a yard short of the first down. Drew Wolotarski with the reception. And they gave him the first down.
And once again, Winnipeg's working that middle. Montreal's playing soft in the middle, and they're allowing receivers to get open along that middle ground. And Wolotarski coming in on the square on the in route after coming out of the waggle, and winds up getting the first down. So first down inside the 10-yard line.
1st and goal coming up for the Blue Bombers, and this is how they respond after the quick Montreal touchdown. 7:45 left in the third quarter. Montreal moving right to left as we see it, and as you folks are listening along at home with us from the 9-yard line. Set 1st and goal for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers as they try to answer Montreal's quick touchdown. Caleros 11 of 14 on the night. He operates alone in the shotgun. Here's the fake to Oliveira. He throws, and it is picked off. It's picked off.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Avion Ento once again. He forced that fumble in the second quarter, and now, hey, Montreal, we talked about that halftime. They got to force a turnover again, and Montreal did just that inside, and it saved the touchdown. Wonderful job by that defense.
Thank you, love.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Montreal will have the ball back, and they'll be driving. So stay tuned for more of the alternative play-by-play on No Credentials Required simulcast on Snowman Multimedia. Are you ready to elevate your sports betting experience? Look no further than DraftKings Sportsbook. Why choose DraftKings Sportsbook? Unmatched variety. Bet on your favorite sports leagues or discover new ones to follow. Live betting. Test your instincts and feel the adrenaline as you bet in real time while the game unfolds. Promotions and boosted odds. DraftKings keeps the excitement going with a range of promotions, odds boosts, and special offers. And a user-friendly interface. Whether you're a seasoned bettor or new to the game, DraftKings' intuitive platform makes placing bets a breeze. Ready to dive in? Belly Up Sports has partnered with DraftKings Sportsbook to give you an exclusive offer. Sign up at dkng.co/BellyUp150 and new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they bet $5 or more. Don't miss out on this opportunity to take your love for sports to the next level. Sign up today and let the games begin. Please gamble responsibly. 21 years or older. Eligibility restrictions apply. See website for details.
My wife brought me some vegetable beef soup, and I'm told I need to eat, so.
Yeah, you do.
Well, I'm eating.
I'll take over while you're doing that. Yeah, I'm looking at the interception here, and masterful job by Kevion Ento to read the quarterback's eyes while the routes are happening, and he just saw the ball float, and he just saw Lawler in the back of the end zone, and Ento was right there to get that interception for the Alouettes.
So a great double play for Montreal. Not only do they get the quick touchdown, they also pick off the Blue Bombers when it looked like they were going to get into the end zone. We saw it last Saturday against Toronto. From the 30-yard line, they throw it outside, out to the 35, and out to the 39-yard line as Tyler Snead makes the catch. Gain of 9, 2nd and 1, and here come the Alouettes.
Yeah, I want to see if they get enough of a push on this 2nd down and 1 to get the first down. It didn't work the first 2 times they tried it inside the inside Winnipeg's gold zone, but now I want to see if Caleb Evans can stick it forward. But looks like they're going for looks like they're going in pass formation, although I could be wrong.
We have seen stranger things in the CFL, and that's what drew me to this league. All the strange things that you see. 4 receivers out this time, 2nd down and 1. Now everybody is in close. Caleb Evans under center takes the snap. He's got the first down and a lot more.
Great push up front by the Montreal's offensive line. Maybe they learned the lesson from the first half when they couldn't convert on that 2nd and 3rd down inside the goal. But Montreal looks like a different team offensively, at least coming out of the gate in the second half.
They had to come out of the gate with something they had to come out of the gate fast, and they did. They came out of the gate fast. So from the 42-yard line, first down out of the pistol, hand to stand back pushing forward across the 45, 46, 47. Alexander back there, Jefferson back there. They stand him up at about the 47-yard line, gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
A quick compliment here by Calvin Rogers in the comment section. He says, "This is great by play-by-play. You should all think about doing some CFL games all season." You just might see it, Calvin. You might see it.
You will see it. It took us a while to get our rhythm because this is the first time we've collaborated outside of Snowman in the morning. 6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4 from the Montreal 48. Snap to Fajardo. Quick step. He throws that pass is batted down. And now 3rd and 4, and the Blue Bombers have responded, and Montreal will punt it away.
You see Cole coming off the edge there and just knows how to read the pass, gets in those gaps, getting those passing lanes and just knocking it down. Great defensive job up front by the Blue Bombers.
Joseph Zerner will punt for the 3rd time tonight. Winnipeg holds on to the lead, 17-14, 5:25 and counting. Left in the 3rd quarter, Brian Cole with the knockdown in his 2nd year out of Mississippi State. With 7 on the play clock, here's the snap to Zerner, and he gets it away left to right. Janarian Grant will let it go over his head, and it's going to die. And he'll take it at the 1-yard line across the 5. And he gets to about the 10. So Zima's punt lands Winnipeg at the 10-yard line after a 9-yard return.
Fantastic punt by Zima. Fantastic punt.
Let's pause for a timeout. 17-14 Winnipeg on this alternative play-by-play dual cast. Back after this timeout.
Hey everyone, it's Ryan from No Credentials Required to talk to you about one of our newest partners at Belly Up Sports, SeatGeek. Yeah, live sports is great on television, but the feeling of being at the arena is a priceless experience. That's why our friends at SeatGeek are there to help you find the best tickets at the best prices. Not only can you get tickets to sporting events, but you can also get tickets to concerts, comedy shows, musicals, and more. Search for your desired event now at SeatGeek.com, enter promo code BellyUpSports at checkout, and you save $20 off your first purchase. SeatGeek. Life's an event. We have the tickets.
Indeed, folks. Life is an event.
What the handsome
And
man said.
And yeah, exactly. Do what the handsome man says. Go to SeatGeek. Look for your ticket for your desired event. Again, it doesn't have to be a sporting event. It can be a concert. It can be a concert. It could be a comedy show. It could be a play, a musical. Whatever tickles your fancy. And it's in the box office. Go to SeatGeek. Use promo code BellyUpSports or Snowman, and you save $20 off your first order of $50 or more.
And Calvin, you may see some hockey with Ryan and I.
Wait, a black man talking hockey?
Or even worse, a black man doing play-by-play for hockey. Yes, it will happen. And I'm going to shock the daylights out of people.
They had the sound effect for my niece's play last night. I thought of you when I heard that sound effect. Dun, dun,
dun. I said that to I said that to Jody, and she responded with that same effect. Winnipeg with the ball back up 17-14. They stop Montreal on a 2-and-out, and on first down, the handoff to Oliveira. Oliveira gets across the 10 to about the 13-yard line as he creeps toward a 100-yard game. Yet another 100-yard game for Brady Oliveira. Gain of 4, second down and 6.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Montreal's going to bring the house, especially going this far into their own end. We want to see what Noel Thorpe has dialed up for the Montreal on defense for this play.
If there's ever a time to bring the blitz, this would be the time to do it. For the reason you just mentioned, they're deep in their own end zone. 2nd and 6 from the 13-yard line. Snap to Caleros. They pick it up. Caleros dances left, throws left, caught Dembski. First down across the 20, hustling his way to the 25, gets out to the 28-yard line. Well, that takes care of that. 15-yard gain and a first down for the Blue Bombers.
You just got to say, I'm just really surprised that Noel Thorpe didn't call a blitz on this play. It brought 5, but but Caleros gets, as soon as he sees pressure, he gets out of the pocket and he finds a receiver and he's at the sticks and then some.
They had 2 receivers open. They had Dembski open and Oliveira was sitting in the middle of the zone, but he went to the far left side with Dembski and he got him 15 yards. Caleros 12 of 16 for 162 yards. He has thrown an interception, and they'll operate out of the pistol and the handoff. Oliveira's got room. He's got 10. He's got 14. But a flag is down. This may come back.
We haven't seen a whole lot of penalties in this game. I think we've seen 2.
No.
This might be the second penalty of the game.
And
it's been a relatively penalty-free game.
It's a hold against Winnipeg, so they're back up 10 yards, and that is a huge penalty that wipes out a 15-yard gain. So the ball's back to the 18-yard line, first down and 20. Line to make us the 38 in their own territory. Caleros out of the shotgun formation, takes the belt high snap, drifts back on 5, looks to throw, winds up, throws, wide open. That pass is caught by Nick Dembski, and he gets 17 yards on that completion. Second down and short coming up for the Blue Bombers, and that is not what you wanted defensively if you're Montreal.
No, they were trying to get to the quarterback, and I'm surprised there was a little bit of a miss. I thought it looked like a miss holding call on number 68 Gray while the defensive lineman was coming in, but not called. And Caleros found his man. So let's see what happens on 2nd and 2.
Second down and 2 on a gain of 18 from the 36-yard line. Dakota Prukop is in to try to get a 2-yard sneak with 2:20 left in the third period. Well, he's going to have at least 1 yard because they're 1 yard off the line. Dembski in motion. Prukop sneaks. He has the first down. And look at this
Interesting stat line with 2 Canadians having 1,000 rushing yards and 1,000 receiving yards in the same season. It's just a testimony to the uniqueness of this offense for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers.
And now the Bombers offense really starting to get going. even though they were picked off in the end zone the last time they had the ball. 100 seconds left in a rapidly moving third quarter. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 14. Brady Oliveira remains in the game. He'll stand to the right of Caleros. Receivers coming in motion. And here's the snap, and we get a flag before the snap. False start coming up.
It's called procedure. It's Canadian Football League. Get it right, Snowman.
It's a false start. Doesn't matter the league. It's a false start. It's the call I know it's called procedure, but it's a call I'm familiar with.
Calvin says, a black man doing hockey. I love the Blue Jackets. Sorry, Calvin.
Oh my gosh. First down and 15 from the Winnipeg 34. 1:15 left in the third period. Here's Oliveira again running off left tackle, and he is smashed. Ugok with the stop that time as we approach the final minute of the third period. Second down.
Ooh. Ugok just making his way in on a stunt and just absolutely blasts Oliveira on that left-hand side. Bang!
Mm-hmm.
Right there. No, only 3 yards on that game.
And stopped Oliveira from getting going. Second down and 12. Big second down coming up for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers as we count down the final 35 seconds of the third quarter. Second down and 12, the snap to Caleros. He looks to throw, drops the screen to Dembski. Dembski across the 40, and he is popped. Sankey with the hit. And it's third down, and the Bombers will punt.
Gotta give credit here to Patrick Beverette on that busted, not a busted play, but that stop, because he had actually made Dembski come back inside, and Sankey was right there to meet him on that in that linebacking Mike linebacker position,
and meet him he did. And meet him he did. Philpott back deep to receive the punt. As we count down the third quarter, this will be the final play in it. And it's a pooch kick to the right side. And Philpott takes it at the 30. And they'll mark him down. Or will they? As one of the Winnipeg players is trotting toward the end zone. We'll sort it out when you all get back. We're at the end of 3. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 14. The fourth and final period, a.k.a. the money period, comes your way after this timeout.
Oh, yes. The tradition, the pageantry, the spectacle, the history, the slut. Wait. I gotta rep my brother's stuff right. All my DMV soldiers, stand up! And welcome to the Commander's Gridiron Report. You want your commanders to be repped right? Well, D. Willie is your man. Commander's Gridiron Report. Every Monday at 3:05 p.m. Eastern, 2:05 p.m. Central. Exclusively on the Sertoba Media YouTube channel. Music by J. Cool.
Where my soldiers? Right side. Commanders. Where my soldiers? Left side.
This episode of No Credentials Required is brought to you by Invader Coffee. For the coffee lover who wants good, quality coffee with no bullshit and no filler, Invader Coffee is an ultra-premium, veteran-owned coffee company proudly delivering only the best coffee your hard-earned money can buy. They aim to only serve the highest quality organic, air-roasted coffee beans sourced from free trade farms all over the world. They keep things simple. The best coffee at an affordable price in order to provide you with the value you deserve for your morning boost. 100% fair trade, 100% organic coffee beans, 100% air roasted, 100% money back guarantee. Visit invadercoffee.com, enter promo code BELLYUP at checkout, and receive 15% off your order.
What?
The genius of Cole Johnson with that Commander's Report commercial.
Wait a second. Oh, we're coming up on the fourth quarter of what has been a very entertaining 110th Grey Cup
Indeed.
between the Winnipeg Blue Bombers and the Montreal Alouettes.
And unlike last Saturday, it's only one game with the two of us instead of two because we tried to do that doubleheader last week.
My voice was dead.
How'd you put it? Dead.
I'm still at the I'm still at the beach in Corolla, North Carolina after that incident by Cole. Speaking of him, oh goodness,
it's my own fault. I did the chant on a whim. I did the chant completely on a whim.
Well, there's one place I want my spirit to be when I die. It's definitely the Outer Banks of North Carolina.
Came back from a commercial and Ryan's just like dead. Came back from that incident. And Ryan's. Oh, gracious.
Well, I can say one thing about this game. The intensity has certainly picked up, especially with Montreal's defense, especially and during that last drive when they stopped Winnipeg after only 6 plays.
2 turnovers apiece, 291 yards for Winnipeg, 241 for Montreal. The most important numbers on the board is a 3-point difference, 17-14 in favor of the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. As we look at the smiling faces of Rod Smith and Glenn Suter, who are calling the game on TSN. Oh, there's a very familiar face, Milt Stegall. Milt Stegall is to the CFL what Jerry Rice is to the NFL.
Only he never won a Grey Cup. Sad.
That hurt.
It does.
That Stegall never won a Grey Cup.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The final 15 minutes commences, and it starts with a pass to Austin Mack, who gets outside the 40 on the right side, out to the 42-yard line. Pick up a 5, 2nd and 5, and away we go in the SeatGeek money period.
Austin Mack continuing to contribute to this offense and keeping the drives alive for the Montreal Alouettes.
6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4. Austin Mack in contention for one of the outstanding players of the game, and he's been just that. From the 42-yard line with 14:20 remaining in the contest. Snap to Fajardo, back on 5, looking to throw, uncorks a deep one, and that pass is picked off. Wow. There's an ill-advised throw from Cody Fajardo. He threw it in a double coverage, and Montreal has turned it over for the 3rd time tonight. Home on the interception, trying to go back to Austin Mack. He went to the Mack well one too many times. 14:10 remaining. Winnipeg 17, Montreal 14. Let's pause for this timeout.
Everything Boston. I love you morons. New Kids on the Block, New Edition.
Dear whatever the law firm is. Sincerely, the U.S. Supreme Court.
Ben Affleck, Matt Damon. Go yourself again, Jason.
Hey everyone, it's Ryan from No Credentials Required to talk to you about one of our newest partners at Belly Up Sports, SeatGeek. Yeah, live sports is great on television, but the feeling of being at the arena is a priceless experience. That's why our friends at SeatGeek are there to help you find the best tickets at the best prices. Not only can you get tickets to sporting events, but you can also get tickets to concerts, comedy shows, musicals, and more. Search for your desired event now at SeatGeek.com, enter promo code BellyUpSports at checkout, and you save $20 off your first purchase. SeatGeek. Life's an event. We have the tickets.
Speaking of events, very soon, and I'm not saying this year, Connor Bedard versus Jack Hughes. You know the event I'm referring to.
January 4th at The Rock.
No, I'm thinking a little later.
Oh.
In a couple of years, in the month of June, We might have to do that January 4th, huh? Might have to do that game at Prudential Center.
I might be there. Just saying. I might be there.
You're going to be there.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm getting my tickets on SeatGeek. $20 off, $50 or more using promo code BellyUpSports or using promo code Snowman, whichever code you choose.
Listen to the handsome gents telling you about SeatGeek. So Winnipeg has the ball, 1st and 10, their first possession of the fourth quarter. They'll operate out of the pistol. And now the clock starts to run with 14:05 left. And here's Oliveira. Oliveira squeezing through, gets about 5 to about the 26 or 6 of the 27, second down.
They're showing the replay on TSN, and what Austin Meck is trying to do is a deep post, and he's there. The throw is there, but Evan Holm just snatches the ball away. Great play by Evan Holm, and that might be a difference maker in this game.
I thought he was going to make that contested catch. But Holm made an absolutely fabulous play. 13:25 remaining in the ball game. Snap to Caleros on 2nd and 5, and down he goes. Well, that ends that. Stubblefield makes the sack. And a 2-and-out as Caleros is pulled off the turf.
Well done. Well, that's a great play call by defensive coordinator Noel Thorpe. Bringing Stubblefield off the edge, or trying to bring him off the edge, and he just gets inside Stanley Bryant and blows up Caleros, and actually tried to strip the ball away from him, but didn't work.
3rd and 13 coming up for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. They'll have to punt it away. And here's the approach and the punt. It's a knuckleball again. It'll get across midfield, taken in by Tyler Philpott inside the 40, 35, 30. And now Montreal is in prime scoring position. With everything that's gone wrong for Montreal in the second half, Ryan, they're right there. They are right there.
They are. And their defense is the one who's keeping them in it. They didn't allow any points in the third quarter, and they forced a 2-and-out early in the fourth quarter. So this defense has their offense believing they just got to convert those opportunities into points.
Well, they've left 2 of them on the floor. They've left 2 of them on the field already. This is a golden opportunity for points, and they're just outside the gold zone of Winnipeg as they look for the lead at the 28-yard line. This is where Montreal goes back to work, working right to left. The handoff to Stanback inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line. Pickup of 6, second down and 4 with 12 minutes remaining. And again, you keep this Winnipeg offense off the field, you have a chance. They've kept them off the field.
Yeah, and they prevented a lead from happening and from Winnipeg from bleeding that clock. And a score will help, and having your defense believe also helps.
Second down and 4. Now Tuck is in the ball game at the Winnipeg 22-yard line with 11:35 remaining. 96 yards for Oliveira on the ground. Stanback has 56. Big drive for Montreal. Fajardo to throw. Winds up. Throws. Caught. First down and out of bounds. That's Sneed on the catch. And a big first down for the Alouettes.
Great job up front for the Big Uglies to keep that pocket alive and keep Fajardo upright as he makes that tough throw to the left-hand side. There's Sneed. There's your first down. And now Montreal's in the gold zone.
Shout out to the late, great Keith Jackson with the term the Big Uglies. 1st and 10 inside the gold zone at the Winnipeg 13-yard line. They've had one chance in the red zone, and they were turned away. That came late in the first half. Fake to Stanback. Throws inside Austin Mack. Inside the 10. 5. Touchdown. Montreal has the lead.
And here we go again with the quick scoring off of the short field. And they did it with the first possession in the third quarter. And they did it again. And now for the first time in this Grey Cup, the Montreal Alouettes have the lead.
and you get the Montreal defense sticking their chest out with a quick scoring drive. There's plenty of time left in this ball game, but if you take a look at how Montreal's defense has played, keeping the Winnipeg offense to 17 points, they have a chance. 11:05 left. Extra point coming. Snap is backing down, and the kick is good, and that's a big extra point because now you force Winnipeg to go down and get a touchdown. Let's take time out. We are inside of the SeatGeek money period on this alternative play-by-play. 10:56 remaining. Montreal has the lead for the first time in the Grey Cup, seeking their first Grey Cup since 2010. They lead 21-17. Let's take time out.
Hey, Eagles fan. Join my man Cool McCain and a host of others as they break down every single game, every single week in an objective manner, and also from a fan's perspective as well. Remember, this cast feels just like you. Nobody likes you. And you don't care. Fly, Eagles, fly. Eagles Elite Podcast. Every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and other podcast outlets.
Hey everyone, it's Ryan from No Credentials Required here to tell you about Mahler Brothers Golf. We all want to look good in the golf course, but it often comes at the expense of feeling good. Mahler Brothers Golf has polos that look good and feel good. With their lightweight and stretchy material that hugs your body, you will feel cool while looking just as cool. Their polos are guaranteed to make you look better, but it's up to you to golf better. On a hot summer's day on the golf course, there's no polo that you would rather wear than Mahler Brothers Golf signature polos. Mahler Brothers Golf has a large catalog of polos with designs for those who want a loud design and others for those who want a subtle and sleek looking design. They also have fun t-shirts, hats, tumblers, and so much more to make your golfing experience better. Head to MahlerBrothers.com. It's MAHLERBROS. Use promo code BELLYUP at checkout for 15% off.
Inside of the SeatGeek money period, it's 21 for Montreal, 17 for Winnipeg, and Winnipeg has been stuck on 17 since the tail end of the first half when they turned the Alouettes away. And now with the Alouettes having the lead, what is the key for them, Ryan?
Keep doing what they're doing on defense, force a couple 2-and-outs, and let's see if they can contain Brady Oliveira, especially on the offensive side.
Here comes Janarian Grant outside of the 35, trying to scoot to the outside, has room outside of the 40, 45, 50, 52, 53-yard line. And as we say that happens. Janarian Grant sets up the Blue Bombers in prime scoring territory.
Good blocking up front by his setup men, by his up men, and Janarian Grant just using his speed to get to the outside and getting more yardage, and they start their own 54-yard line.
56 yards away from Hallelujah Land with 10:45 left. Montreal leading for the first time, 21-17. Now let's see what Mike O'Shea draws up to try to get this Winnipeg offense going. The fake to Dembski, Caleros looking right, throwing right. It is caught and out of bounds, and that is Rasheed Bailey with his first catch of the ball game. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4.
One other thing Montreal could do on defense is force another turnover. If they force another turnover and score off that turnover, whether it be a touchdown or if they score a touchdown, it'll be a 2-possession game at that point. Let's see what they can do on defense.
10.5 minutes to go from the Montreal 48-yard line on a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2. And now Dakota Prukop is in for another 2-yard sneak. He's got it. 1st and down and more. He needed 2. He wound up getting 4. 1st down for Winnipeg.
And Darnell Sankey doing his best Troy Polamalu impression there, trying to fly in and stop Prukop prior to the 1st down marker. Unfortunately, Prukop ducked under it and managed to gain another yard or 2. So 1st down for Winnipeg.
And a good job by Prukop ducking under the Superman attempt by Sankey. Under 10 to go from the 43-yard line in Montreal territory. First down and 10. Receivers all over the place. Calero's out in shotgun. Here comes Oliveira. He's got 100 yards and more. And he'll pick up 9 on this carry. That'll give him 105 on the night. Gain of 9, second down and 1 as the players untangle.
16 rushes, 104 yards, and 1 touchdown for Brady Oliveira. He's definitely in consideration for the most valuable Canadian in this game.
And you know what's fun, seeing the back and forth with both of these coaches. From the 35-yard line, second down and 2. 9:05 left. Here's Prukop again. And he needed to get to the 33. He got to the 32. That's a new set of downs. First and 10 coming up. Oliveira, 16 carries, 104 yards plus a touch. Williams Standback, 8 carries, 56 yards plus a touchdown. That's the running back matchup tonight. 8.5 minutes to go in the Grey Cup. Montreal 21, Winnipeg 17. They're forcing Winnipeg to get a touchdown with that 4-point difference. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap to Caleros and the handoff to Oliveira. Bulling his way forward. He'll get about 4.
Interestingly enough, I forgot to mention during the pregame show, Winnipeg did not allow a touchdown on their defense during the regular season to these Montreal Alouettes. And right now, Montreal has 3 touchdowns on them, and they have the lead going the midway point of the fourth quarter.
7:50 remaining from the 27-yard line in Montreal territory. Second down and 5. And now the Montreal fans making noise at Tim Hortons field. I never tried Tim Hortons coffee yet. That may have to change. Snap to Caleros. Back to throw. Dumps it off. Here's Dembski. Dembski trying to scoot inside. He's got the first down at the 22-yard line. Another first down for Winnipeg. They're piling up the stats, but they're not piling up the points.
They're just bleeding clock. They're bleeding the clock. I think this is a purposeful drive where it's just death by 1,000 paper cuts. And once they've worn down this defense, you try to punch it in the end zone.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts. And we're under 7 minutes remaining. The clock keeps ticking. The Blue Bombers keep driving. They're outside of the goal zone at the 22-yard line. Oliveira in the backfield this time. He'll get the call. No, he won't. Caleros throws. That pass is caught, and flags are down with 6:42 remaining.
But curious to see what this call is for. There's a flag in the backfield of the secondary, so it's got to be either holding, illegal contact, or some sort of pass interference.
That was a great play fake by Caleros. Able to zip it to the right side. And we're waiting to see what the call is. Illegal contact. Good call, Ryan. And that carries an automatic first down.
I don't know. That might be the second time we've seen a penalty go Winnipeg's way where it didn't look like the penalty was what the penalty was.
Like it was the penalty what it was. And it's Marc-Antoine Ducroix that got whistled. First and 10 from the 11. Another chance in the red zone. And here is Oliveira bullying his way forward inside the 5, dragged down to the 4-yard line. Gain of 7. Second and 3.
It's just a basic running play. Find your gap. Find an opening somewhere. Be patient. Wait for the play to develop, and then grind those yards out. And second and short once again.
And like you said, it's a purposeful drive by Winnipeg. They're chewing up the clock.
This is the 9th play of the drive. coming up.
And this is bordering, I want to say this is bordering on a 7-minute drive. 5:44 remaining in the contest. 2nd down and 2 from the Montreal 4-yard line as the Blue Bombers looked for their first score of the second half. Here's Prukop leaping in. Touchdown, Winnipeg. And the Blue Bombers have the lead. Montreal takes the lead, and Winnipeg takes the lead right back. Let's see if he got in. He had the first down. Yes, he's in. He not only leaped over the goal line, he leapt over his offensive line to get there. So Dakota Prukop with the touchdown that gives Winnipeg the lead right back with 5:18 left. Snap is backing down, and the kick is good. So Winnipeg, who had a chance to get 24 last year, failed. They have 24 tonight. That may be the magic number. 5:12 left. Winnipeg 24, Montreal 21. Let's pause for this timeout.
Little right here. Look at the inside of these cakes. Now, when you bite into it, just as I demonstrated while you were talking at the beginning of your discussion right there, I could taste the drugs inside of this cake, Sick. I could taste the addiction within the cream filling of this cake right here, to where they not only us with that cake right there, but they made an ice cream out of it. They made an ice cream out of it. A 1-pint Christmas tree cake ice cream. Look at that little just smile up there. Look, she is up to no good on there. Look at that. Look at that smile on there, Sick. She knows that she got you. Got him is what's in her mind right now.
Acknowledge me.
Look at that little smile right there. She's up to no good.
D. Willie in the evening. Thursdays at 11:15 p.m. Eastern, 10:15 p.m. Central. Exclusively on Sertoba Media, where the struggle is real to be awesome.
That damn cake.
I just realized I forgot to change the score line and the ticker, so that's on me. Yeah, that what we talked about with Winnipeg grinding down the ball. That play, that scoring drive, 9 plays, 5 minutes, 23 seconds, and 4 rushes on that sequence. 5 passes, 4 rushes. And Zach Loris went 5 for 5 on that drive,
including a couple of big ones to Dembski that kept the drive alive. Good grief. Matching, contrasting styles indeed, man. So Montreal will get the ball back. Dakota Prukop pays off the drive with a 4-yard touchdown. The approach and the kick into the direction of Tyler Philpott across the 30, and he's upended at the 35-yard line, and that is where Montreal will take the ball for what could possibly be the final time of the ball game. So what both teams needed to do, they have done. Montreal came out fast in the second half. They came out fast at the start of the fourth quarter, but then Winnipeg answered. So each punch has been met with a counterpunch. Austin Mack has caught 6 for 103 yards, including a 33-yard one-handed snatch. Fajardo takes the snap and hands it off to Stanback, and Stanback has a first down. Out across the 40 to about the 45-yard line, and Stanback is slow to get up.
His arms hanging out, so hopefully it's just
shoulder.
Might be hopefully they pop it back in. He'll get back into the game, but just one entries in the game for the Alouettes now.
And the way he landed on his left shoulder says everything. From the Montreal 47, first down for the Alouettes as they look to regain the lead. The snap and the throw out to the running back. He gets to the 50 and is dragged down right there. Second
Curious
down.
to see what Moss has dialed up for second down.
Jashawn Artell is the player is the running back, and they're covering up stand back right now. 3:44 remaining. Big second down coming up for the Alouettes on second down and 7. Snap to Fajardo. He throws, caught, fumble, and Winnipeg's got it. Or they say incomplete. They say incomplete
Called
pass.
it incomplete.
So now it is 3rd and 7, and this is, oh boy, this is a huge third down coming up for the Montreal Alouettes. This is Grey Cup ball game. And that incompletion just may be a good call. I don't know. Well, they're going to punt it on third down, and it goes right out of bounds.
It's another legal punt for Zima. And
Second
that's
one
a
of the
15-yard. That's a 15-yard penalty. You have to kick it inside the 15-yard line in order for it to go out of bounds. He's trying to avoid Janarian Grant, but it's just bad strategy, or just hit off the side of his foot again.
So now you give the Blue Bombers the ball outside of the 3-minute warning, and you give them an extra 15 yards. I think he conceded that it was going to go out of bounds.
No, he was trying to get it. You have to get it inside the 15 in order for it not to be a penalty. But since you got it, only crossed the 35-yard, hit to the 35-yard line, and I see the strategy what he's trying to do, it just backfired.
And that's the second time that he's punted one out of bounds. From the 47-yard line, they go back to work inside the 3-minute warning. This will be the snap inside of said warning with 2 on the play clock. The handoff to Oliveira. And Oliveira gets a couple. And now we have ticked down to the 3-minute warning in the 110th Grey Cup from Tim Hortons Field in Hamilton. Your score, Winnipeg 24, Montreal 21. Let's pause for this 3-minute warning timeout.
Join Ryan McCarthy.
I became a Jets fan because Kermit the Frog was my favorite Muppet because he was green, and the Jets wore green. That's how I became a Jets fan.
And Dustin Henry.
ESPN is cashing all in on let's pay a few personalities and we'll just kind of fill in the gaps.
As they walk you through all of the world of sports from their perspective.
The Albany Empire, it's a literal circus.
No credentials required. Where, Ryan, say the tag.
Where you don't need a press pass to talk sports.
Every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. On YouTube and where you can find all podcasts. Football, and more football, you say? Well, tune in to Total Football Talk. Join your hosts, Drew Willingham.
You were playing like a dumpster Pelican quarterback.
And Cole Johnson.
It sets up a possible play action. Did you hear that, Dak Prescott?
As they take you through all the paces, both on the field and in the boardroom, of Total Football Talk. Every Tuesday at
9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central.
Exclusively on the Gozilla Media and the Comey Media Incorporated YouTube channel.
All right, we're down to the final less than 3 minutes of the 110th Grey Cup. Ryan McCarthy, an absolute thrill and an honor to work with you once again, my friend. I look forward to doing more of it.
Me too. This has been a fun time the last couple of weeks, and let's do more of this again.
Yeah, we may have to do a full CFL football season next year. Just have that. Just have that feeling.
This is a big play coming up for the Montreal Alouettes as well as the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. If Winnipeg converts a first down,
ball game,
probably game over. Montreal gets the ball back though. All bets are off.
So here's the play of the Grey Cup right here. Big second down coming up for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. It's 2nd and 8 from their own 49 with 2.5 minutes remaining. Here's the snap to Caleros. Caleros stepping up into the pocket, tries to escape. He won't, and he's sacked.
Big play for the Montreal Alouettes.
And guess who's there? Sankey again.
Darnell Sankey. He and Sean Lemon have been the biggest difference makers for this defense since they both came on this roster. And look, the incredible stat line for this evening. Montreal Alouettes defense has 4 sacks. Winnipeg only 1 sack.
Only one. So Montreal will get one more shot to get downfield. 24-21, Winnipeg with the lead. Tyson Philpott back deep to receive.
Each team has 1 timeout left.
Here's the approach and the punt, and it's taken at the 19-yard line by Philpott across the 25, and he is walloped. And here come the Royal Canadian Mounted Police with the Grey Cup inside Tim Hortons field.
Thank you, Calvin. We're going to definitely talk about this off air. And if we do a full season next year, we'll let you know.
We would definitely plan one. Definitely plan one, because the last 2 weeks, even though last week my voice was shot to hell, has been a blast. On first down, Bajardo to Philpott out to the left. Philpott picks up a first down. Out to the 40-yard line on a gain of 13 with 150 remaining.
It's imperative for the Alouettes to get at least 3 points to force overtime if they can off this possession. Anything less than 3 it's fait accompli from there.
Well, if you're Montreal, you'd love to get 7 as we approach 100 seconds remaining in the Grey Cup. How will it end? From the 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Fajardo and company, a standback is back in. That's great to see.
Great news.
Fajardo fires right to Philpott again. Philpott taken down short of the 50-yard line with 1:29 remaining. Does Montreal have another drive left in them?
Big hit there by Gauthier, the linebacker, coming off and helping out. And 2nd and 2 for Montreal.
8-yard gain, 2nd down and 2, and Montreal has got to get downfield. They must get at least 3. And if you're Montreal and you're the designated home team, you would love to get 7 and walk off. Caleb Evans is in on 2nd and 2, and he's got the first down and a whole lot more out to midfield. Pickup of 8 down to the 54-yard line in Winnipeg territory.
This Montreal Alouettes offensive line has stepped it up in the second half. Gets pushed. They got more rushing yards. They got better push on those short yardage situations as well.
And it goes back to being turned away on 2nd and goal and 3rd and goal late in the first half. 1:10 remaining. From midfield, it is 1st and 10. Snap to Fajardo, looking left, and he's going to go down. Jackson Jeffcoat, first time we've called his name tonight. Big sack for the Winnipeg defense.
And just as a compliment, that offensive line, they give up a sack.
And there's a flag as well. Let's check the flag.
They took away the flag. They picked up the flag. There's no penalty.
There's no penalty. So an 8-yard loss on the sack by Jackson Jeffcoat. So from the Montreal 40, this is ball game. With 1:02 left, they got to get 18 yards. Actually, they have 2 downs to get it. Second down and 18. Fajardo takes the belt high snap, drops to throw, in trouble, stepping up into the pocket. He'll take off across midfield. Inside the 50, and he's undercut at the Winnipeg 50-yard line. And it's 3rd and 3.
Big play coming up here.
This is
decide the ball game.
This is ball game right here for the Montreal Alouettes as they are trying to win their first Grey Cup since 2010. And they lost a classic Grey Cup in 15, if memory serves me correct, to the Edmonton Eskimos. And that came in overtime. You got to get to the Bomber 45 to continue this drive. Snap to Fajardo, looking, and now uncorks a deep one, and that is hauled in. That is hauled in. The Alouettes stay alive.
What a risky play, and it pays off. Cole Spreaker with the big catch. Fajardo just putting just enough mustard on it to put it in front. And Spreaker hauls it in.
Wow. What a catch by Spreaker. He gets a huge first down, 31-yard connection to the Winnipeg 19. They might go for the walk-off here. Fajardo, end zone, touchdown! Tyson Philpott!
Wow. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. With 11 seconds left. And Winnipeg just may be denied again. Holy cow.
Man, what a drive. What a drive orchestrated by Cody Fajardo. This has just been Snowman, this has been an incredible game.
I echo the words of Jack Buck. Pardon me while I stand up and applaud, and especially applaud the Montreal Alouettes for the gutty game they have played. Now to make this a 4-point game. Snap is backing down, and the kick is good. So unbelievable.
I don't know if you've tuned into the Rod Peterson show this week. Our good friend Rod Peterson. Shout out to him.
Yes.
He had 2 former Blue Bomber. He had 2 Bomber alumni, and both of them said that Bombers are going to win this game. One of them said it was going to be a bloodbath. And look at where we are now with 13 seconds remaining in the game in this Grey Cup. Montreal is up 28-24 and is going for what arguably could be one of the biggest upsets over probably, I would say, dare I say, over the last 30 years or so. 30 years. This has been an outstanding game. Outstanding game.
They did it last week to Toronto, hanging 38 on them, 28 now on Winnipeg, who was favored at coming into this game. But hey, my hat's off to both teams for playing a gutty game. And if there's an offensive player of the game, it's got to be Cody Fajardo for that game-winning drive when he just walked them down the field, and that conversion on 3rd and 5 to Spreaker was a huge play. Absolutely huge.
21 of 26 for 290 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception.
We got 13 seconds remaining in the ball game. My goodness.
Kicking it.
My goodness. The look on some of the Blue Bombers fans' faces say it all. The Alouettes in position to win their first Grey Cup since 2010. Here's the approach and the kick into the direction of Janarian Grant outside the 30. and he'll be tackled outside the 40-yard line. Winnipeg has one timeout left.
Week 4, Winnipeg beat Montreal 17-3. Week 12, Winnipeg beat Montreal 47-17. Now we're a handful of tickets away from possibly a big upset.
And now the Grey Cup, Montreal leads 28-24. 8 seconds left. You're looking at possibly 2 plays, if not 3. Caleros to throw. Unloads one. It's caught by Dalton Schoen with 4 seconds left.
You gotta throw it downfield. You gotta go downfield. Send everyone deep.
Everybody deep. Got to get in the end zone. The question is,
Montreal, you're only
get it there.
And if you're Montreal, you're only sending 3. You're sending everybody else back.
Everybody else has got to be in coverage, and they're the 3 down linemen. Just as Ryan said, Lemon's going to be one. Lemon's going to be one of them. All right, they got to go 56 yards. Here's the snap to Caleros. Here's your ball game. They throw it. It's underneath, and now they try the game-winning kick, and it is caught by Montreal, and that is that. Tears are flowing in Montreal, Quebec.
And La Belle Provence, period. Wow. What a game.
Comeback.
What a game.
What a comeback by the Montreal Alouettes. They were down by 10 points, 17-7 at the half. They were turned away for a touchdown. They come out quick in the second half. They score 3 touchdowns, including the game winner with a baker's dozen of seconds remaining. And it's the Montreal Alouettes that claim the Grey Cup and deny the Winnipeg Blue Bombers your final in a fantastic Grey Cup. Montreal 28, Winnipeg 24. I am speechless for this finish.
I am also speechless. And
I'm speechless for this finish.
This has been a tremendous. Look. I think everyone outside of Montreal had them written off coming into this game.
Yep.
Winnipeg was 14-4 in the regular season. They looked like absolute world beaters last week against the BC Lions. Montreal rolling with that momentum of two playoff wins, one at home and one against Toronto in a very shocking fashion. And they come into Hamilton, they roll into Hamilton, and they shock the world. And they come away with the 110th Grey Cup.
Tyson Philpott finished with 6 catches for 63 yards and a touchdown. And his lone touchdown won the Grey Cup for Montreal. What a finish. What a finish.
Yeah. This has been a fantastic contest. And I got to give full credit to two particular units. First off, Montreal's defense.
Yes.
I talked about them in the pregame. And this defense did their job in the second half. Only 7 points allowed in that second half. Cody Fajardo coming in, he was cast out. He was run out of town. He was run out of town in Regina. Run out of Saskatchewan, went to Montreal. They took a chance on him and Jason Moss, and now they are Grey Cup champions.
First time they've won it all since 2010. Fajardo finished with 290 yards. And I'll say it again. If there's a fellow besides Austin Mack who should be the offensive player of the game, we're looking at him in Cody Fajardo.
Yeah.
And the one drive, the last one, where he took him downfield and stuck it in the end zone with 11 seconds remaining. What a drive by Cody Fajardo.
Not only that, but that 13-yard run on 2nd and 18
to
keep the drive going. And then he threw that He threw that drop pass. He threw that pale pass to Spreaker to keep it alive, and then one play later. What a comeback! What a comeback!
What a comeback indeed! Wow, just wow. Well, folks, we hope you have enjoyed this dual cast from No Credentials Required and Snowman Multimedia of the 110th Grey Cup. And it's our intention to do more play-by-play together, myself and Ryan McCarthy. Calvin Rogers is great game, great play-by-play. We thank you, and we invite
Calvin.
you.
Thanks for sticking around.
We invite you to support us via Cash App, $ who is Ryan MCC, and of course mine is $ Tallman Dr. K50. We thank you for sticking around with us. You'll see Ryan tomorrow on the first half of Snowman in the Morning. We will break this game down because if you stuck around with us, this game was absolutely worth it. We'll sign off. We'll say thank you all to the fans at No Credentials Required and the fans of Snowman Multimedia for sticking around with us. Man, congratulations to the Montreal Alouettes picking up their first Grey Cup since 2010. A well-deserved Grey Cup and a well-played game by both teams. But it's the Montreal Alouettes that put the capper on the season with a comeback victory over the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Your final, Montreal 28 and Winnipeg 24. For Ryan McCarthy and everybody that is associated with No Credentials Required and Snowman Multimedia, we say on to y'all, have a great night. God bless you. And we'll see y'all tomorrow for Snowman in the Morning. Good night, everyone.
Congratulations, Montreal. You guys deserve it.
The following is a presentation of the Belly Up Sports Media Network.